How many shorts drop waving hand person surfing medium light skin tone male sign person surfing medium light skin tone male sign face with steam from nose
Yo, thank you, Alan, for the 5-piece starting us off, and it's 7 million short shares. So the SPY's gonna find support here and push up. GameStop's breaking out of a falling wedge, bullish. AMC falling wedge, bullish. AMC falling wedge manish is bullish. GameStop falling wedge manish is bullish. AMC falling wedge manish bullish. GameStop falling wedge manish bullish. And we about to see crypto get foolish. We about to see crypto get stupid. Don't know why crypto get stupid. Guys, last night Ethereum set up for something special. Get ready. Amy coming back to the upside after Datazero gets online. Isn't it funny? As soon as I get online, AMC recovers. Isn't it funny? All right, Artist of Teals needs a membership. Oh God, Aaron tweeted, yo, Elijah, with the super chat. Listen, Aaron tweeted, we're screwed. We're screwed. Aaron opened his mouth. It's over, guys. It's over. Aaron opened his mouth. And this is where we go from here with our future signing brightly. This guy, bro, this guy has some type of plan for dilution, bro. Anytime he starts talking, it's dilution. I don't even want him to tweet anymore. I don't even want him to tweet anymore, bro. Make sure you guys like my tweet right now. Like my tweet right now. Let him know people will snap if he dilutes. Everyone hit like right now. Let people know we will snap if he dilutes. Bro, we will wild the f out. You better not dilute, you idiot. Bro, he's selling shares. Did you guys watch my video? Do you see how many people were at the movie theaters? 2 days in a row? Watch my video if you missed it, bro. There's no need for him to take our money. I'm telling you that right now. There's no need for him to take our money. Watch my video. Watch this video here. 1.6K. Bro, there's no need for him to take our bread. They don't need it.
14, you got another one.
His tweet is basically saying the combination of the resurgence box office, which is literally everything that's... All he does is spend more money, first of all. Which I do think we should have the laser screens and all that stuff. You need to upgrade shit, but this dude's tripping, first of all. Second of all, what you should have done as a CEO is... The first thing I would have did as CEO of AMC, I would have went in, I would have looked at every single AMC, and I would have said, okay, this AMC is making money and this AMC is making less money. I would close all the AMCs that are making less money. First of all, that's the first thing you do. Like, you start cutting costs. This dude starts spending money, bro. But anyways, it says the combination of the resurgence box office, which is the only reason, really. And then, of course, the fact that the AMC apes literally saved AMC. So the box office plus apes saved AMC. They literally rob our dilution. They want us to come to AMC. They want us to spend our money. They want us to not only buy shares of AMC and get diluted, but on top of that, they want us to come out and spend money at AMC as well. And they'll let us skip the line if we sign up for it. I should be able to walk up with my phone, show that I have AMC shares, and skip the fucking line. I'm a shareholder. Everyone let him know that we will start snapping, bro, if he sells more shares. He's basically saying why the company's doing better, but this is scaring me because I'm telling you right now, if he's talking like this, he's basically Adam Aron's a politician, okay? You have to understand that. Adam Aron is a politician. So if he's talking about something he did or trying to show something that he did good, which is not even true, he didn't even do anything good, but if he's trying to show something that he did good, right, you have to understand that this is going to follow up with something he did very, very bad. And we all know that's dilution, okay? So this is going to follow up with dilution probably during this earnings call. That's what scares me. To deliver long-term shareholder value, bro. You can't get any more value if you keep diluting. Bro is stealing our value. Your whole job as a CEO is produce shareholder value, bro. This guy is dumb. Everybody knows that AMC earnings is gonna... He released the numbers early? Oh my God. Of course he did. To try to stop momentum. No, you did not, you idiot. We shattered all-time high records nearly across for the first time ever. Consolidated admission revenue per person top $12. Coming in at consolidated food and beverage. And that's thanks to me and everyone else who went out and actually went to AMC. These earning numbers are going to be really good, guys. I'm telling you. Just like I said in this video here. And, bro, look at what we see here. There's people everywhere. Look how many people are here, bro. And the camera didn't even catch everyone. There's people at the bar. There's people. Look, there's a freaking tour bus. There's a freaking tour bus. There's a freaking massive tent out front. Like there's some type of tent out front of my AMC. Bro, they don't need our money. Look at the parking lot. Look at the parking lot. Look, there's a tent. Look at the parking lot. There's an RV right here. There's a tent right here. A freaking bus pulls up later. Parking lot filled with cars. Look at this parking lot.
There's a lot of people here.
Bro.
Yeah.
There's people everywhere.
There is a ton of people here, man. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe.
Look, there's a line of people. There's a line of people outside, and that line stayed there. Guys, they don't need our money. And of course, this guy releases the numbers early to try to stop momentum. Wow, what an idiot, bro. What an idiot, dude. This guy is the worst CEO in the world. This guy is the worst. You literally have the big bombshell numbers, and you can't even wait to release them? This is so funny. This is so fucking funny. Oh my god, bro. Just, I'm done with you. Worst CEO ever. You actually have a play and you don't play it. Oh my god. What an imbecile, dude. He released the numbers pre-market for the short sellers. And I bet you when we do earnings call tonight, he announces dilution. This guy's a moron, bruh. This guy's a freaking moron, dude. Oh my god.
Hey TJ, you made this?
What a moron, dude. Why would you release the numbers early when you actually have good numbers? You could have did all of this in after hours with a great earnings call and really boosted us. But no. What a freaking moron, dude. That's alright. Crypto and Bitcoin's gonna make me rich. That's fine. I don't even care anymore. Bitcoin and crypto are going to make me rich. Bitcoin and crypto. Bitcoin and crypto are going to make me rich. Aron is just destroying AMC from the inside out. And it's crazy because AMC is coming back. Like, AMC is literally coming back. It's literally coming back harder than ever. The movies, everything's coming back. Streaming's actually dying. Streaming is what's dying. Misty, what up? We almost touched my price target of 350 though in after hours. We almost touched my price target of 350. Streaming costs too much? Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's the problem. That's the problem why it's dying. It costs too much. Alright, SPY just got a huge blast off to the upside. I told you guys yesterday's video would find support around these levels and then push up. It's in a massive bear flag though, just so be aware of that. NASDAQ and SPY, massive bear flag. AMC up 4% on the day though at 305. AMC up 4% on the day at 305. Dude, Aron is a complete idiot. A complete idiot, dude. You the dumbest person I've ever met. And they don't need any more money because they're sitting on cash. Well, we beat earnings expectations like I said we would. I knew we would. I have another video coming out Friday, guys. I have another video coming out Friday. Well, we beat earning expectations as expected, ladies and gents. What else is new, though? We knew that was happening. GameStop falling wedge bullish. Memes are going to blast off, but it's going to take a second here.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
Man, we could have squeezed today. If it wasn't for Adam Aron. He can't even do... Adam Aron's so dumb, he can't even do good earnings right. Adam Aron is literally so dumb, he can't even do good earnings right. Bro is stupid and wrong about everything. You can't even... Adam Aron is so bad at his job that he can't even take good earnings and make the stock go up. Bro, we literally beat earnings so much that we should be up like 50%, bruh. Like, I don't think you guys understand how bad we beat earnings. We beat earnings so bad, bro. We should be up like 100%. The stock you can see go down after the company not only beat earnings, absolutely destroyed earnings. Absolutely destroyed earnings. Yo, thank you for the 5-piece. Thank you for the 5-piece. Thank you for the 5-piece. Yeah, I heard a lot of talk about Tesla stock. They're shorting. They have over 7 million short shares.
Are they shorting the shit out of AMC?
7.4 million short shares.
Today, bruh.
Actually,
Tesla
no, they
making
just
me
have
bank
700
today, fire,
million
fire.
because they dumped 300,000 just a few minutes ago. Just 7 minutes ago, they dumped 300,000 short shares. They're trying to keep AMC down. I just tweeted about it, dude. I'm not sugarcoating anything anymore. I'm just telling the truth. Wait, is that the same person? Is that really the same person? No way. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, is that Rosie O'Donnell? And what the freak happened to her? She turned into a man. Yo, what happened to this lady? How do you go from this to this? Life has not been kind to you. The years have not been kind to you, my friend. All right, Benjamin with the 2-piece. Love to see it, bro. Thank you so much for supporting the channel and supporting the stream. Damn, we really crushed that net loss. We almost went positive. Oh my God, 189.2 million compared to 38 million. Holy shiznits. Free cash flow. Cash and cash equivalents. 423 million. They have 423 million. They don't need our money. Investor relations. You guys have very bad relations, investors, and relations with your investors. Oh my God, dude. Aron is the worst. Aron is the worst. They just dumped more shares on us, or we would have went up here and broken out. You know what? I'm not doing this today, guys. I'm really not. They literally just dumped 300,000 short shares on us. Aron lends his shares out. Aron lends his shares out, and that's why they have 7 million short shares. I'm not sugarcoating nothing no more. I'm keeping it 150. Right now, they just dumped 300,000 short shares on us. AMC should literally be going back up towards $3.15 right now, but they dumped 300,000 short shares on us. Aron is going to try to ask for more dilution tonight. Okay, finally, we have a 24-monther. I think that might be our first 24-monther, Benjamin. That is 2 years. 2 years of solid support.
DZ familiar, let's go.
Thank you, brother. I mean, AMC just absolutely smashed earnings. It's only up 3%. And on top of that, bro, you know what? I'm just gonna keep moving. I'm just gonna keep it moving. I'm not gonna get upset. I'm not gonna get angry. I'm not gonna get bothered. You know, I'm just gonna keep it moving. All right, Benjamin with a gifted membership as well. Benjamin going crazy. Benjamin going crazy. I think GME is going all in on ETH. I don't think GME is buying ETH. But ETH is about to go ham, I will tell you that. Ethereum is changing, brother. I don't know if you guys can tell, but Ethereum is changing. And Ethereum is setting up for something very, very, very special. I called this out a while ago, though. I told you guys Ethereum was on a macro breakout. My predictions always come to fruition. Make sure you follow me on Twitter for the best predictions. I literally gave this little financial gem out. I gave this gem out July 20th. Let's see, if you would have bought Ethereum in July 20th when DataZero said it was going to explode, let's find out what would happen. Let's go back to July 20th. So here's July. Here's July 20th, right here. ETH was $2,300. You would be up over 100%. You'd be up over 100. XRP is now up over 100% from when I tweeted this. I also did this for XRP. I said XRP was about to explode. We all know what happened to XRP. Look. We already have a falling wedge in play in the macro time frame, and XRP market cap shows a huge accumulation to breakout pattern. And then, of course, we all know that XRP exploded. Yo, thank you, Benjamin, for the gifted. XRP $4 price target will predict will hit before 2026. Last time I expected a rally for XRP, it blasted off over 80% to new all-time highs. Follow me for crypto and TA. Follow your nose. So AMC would literally be going up right now if they didn't dump 300,000 short shares on it. My necklace is two-toned. My necklace is two-toned. Yo, Benjamin going crazy. Benjamin with a 5 gifted. Let's go. Thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. $5 gifted. Grant just got gifted. Let's go. Please thank him. Hype in the chat for Benjamin. AMC would be going up higher right now, but they dumped 300,000 short shares on it just a few minutes ago. ETH creeping up. ETH creeping up. ETH creeping up. ETH about to make a move. I'm going to get rich off Ethereum. ETH make me rich. Bring daddy a new toy. Let's go. I must get rich for my family. I'm the only hope. I'm the only hope my family has of being rich. If I don't do it, nobody will.
JK, really?
Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. Thank you, Benjamin, for the 5 gifted. That's going to put us at 6 brand new members today. 6 brand new members today. 54 likes. Hit that like button. $132 people in the building. 132 people in the building right now. 132 people in the building. All right, we just got a super chat. Thank you, E. Dangle. I forget what your name is supposed to say, but I know it's not supposed to say that. E. Dangle? Wasn't it something else?
Let's go AMC, sign of the horns, medium light skin tone, 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 sign of the horns, medium light skin tone.
So AMC would be breaking out of the falling wedge, but they dumped a bunch of short shares on it, 300,000 to be exact. Rocket Man, you dig. All right, we just got a new subscriber. Thank you. Milton! With the 5-piece. All right, you guys are going crazy. What is happening? All right, yo. Can we get some hype in the chat, yo? We're getting a lot of super chats. Please hype in the chat, please. Hype in the chat for these lads. Let's go, baby. Yo, this is exciting. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, y'all. Yeah, man, I can't use my real voice. Y'all already know my real voice, bro. Remember I used the real voice? Yo, Ethereum is about to blast off, bro. Bro. What the hell is that sound? AMC, you better hold $3. Bro, we should literally be zooming right now. AMC should be blasting off. AMC should literally be blasting off right now, dude. AMC stock should literally be blasting off. $4.4 million GameStop. I told you guys $3 calls. $7 million AMC. SPY is mostly consolidating, kind of sideways. NASDAQ following my prediction. NASDAQ will probably pull back and then pop to the upside. SPY will probably pull back and pop to the upside as well. Ethereum is about to blast the fuck off. I just want Ethereum to make a move. If Ethereum outperforms... I swear to G's, if Ethereum outperforms AMC today, I'm going to be pissed. Because ETH should not be outperforming AMC. AMC literally just blasted past every earnings metric we've ever beat. AMC had literally one of the best earnings we've ever had just now. AMC literally has had one of the best earnings we've ever had. And the stock is only up 2.81%. 3%. Now, take in mind that we did rally Friday. So from the lows of Thursday, we are up decently. We're up 8% and we were up a max of 24%. This is just very frustrating. We should be much higher. We should be having like a 10% day. But we are having a green week as predicted. AMC is up 2.90% for the week. And GameStop is up 1.30% for the week. So green weeks all around like I said it would be so far. It's only Monday, but we'll see what happens. AMC is tracking though. AMC is tracking. I swear if Ethereum makes this move and blasts off, Bitcoin is at 120,000, by the way. Bitcoin decoupling from fractal. Bitcoin is about to go to a new all-time high. I repeat, Bitcoin is about to go to a new all-time high. All right? Ethereum is also most likely going to go to a new all-time high. So Ethereum and Bitcoin most likely headed to new all-time highs, which will make Daddy portfolio fat. Yeah. Make my portfolio fat. I need a Porsche GT3. Daddy long legs. Call me Daddy long leg. So SPY's gonna pull back and then pop to the upside. NASDAQ's gonna pull back and pop to the upside exactly as predicted. You see NASDAQ's gonna pull back and then pop to the upside as predicted. Make sure you follow me for the best stock and crypto predictions. AMC would be literally flying right now, but they dumped 300,000 short shares on it. They literally do not want AMC above $3. Just leave Amy alone. Stop shorting it, you dumbasses. You're shorting a stock that's literally turning around, dude. You're dumb. You're literally retarded, bro. You're shorting a stock that literally is quite literally turning around in front of your face. It's time to close your short position. Yeah, I know. They just dumped 300,000 short shares. Look, they went from 7.3 million to 7 million, and that was 28 minutes ago. Right here. As we were recovering, this is where they dumped the short shares. Right here. I know exactly what happened. They dumped the short shares literally right here as we were breaking out of this falling wedge and about to go back to the moon. So AMC should literally be back at 315. Instead, we're at $3. GameStop is retesting the falling wedge. GameStop retesting the falling wedge. AMC $3. GameStop $22.50. Want to see GameStop hold $22.50. What up, Ghost and Cars? What's up with you, bro? Adam Aron's a slime ball. What's XRP doing? I haven't checked on XRP in a while. XRP, let's see, one of the best performing assets of all time. Okay, so we did break out of the falling wedge as predicted. We came back up here, met resistance, and now we're kind of dealing with this trend line and these buy orders. So people are accumulating XRP at about 320 to 310. People are accumulating XRP. All right, we got 148 people in the building. 148 people in the building right now. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe to help support the channel for absolutely free. We have... Oops. I didn't mean to put a commercial, but I did accidentally. We have 6 brand new members, 71 likes, 146 people in the building. I honestly did not mean to do a commercial. Someone said I was broke, so I had to flex on them. If you ain't got no money, take it, asshole. You know, I'm poor. Looks like AMC might fill the gap real quick, though. If we do, this is actually good. If AMC can fill the gap real quick, that'd be good. AMC is going to recover before the end of the day. I'm betting it. GameStop holding 2250. GameStop holding 2250. Bullish. Ethereum creeping to the upside. Let's go. Money over everything. That's all I know. Ethereum creeping to the upside. Let's go. Anubis Gaming just dropped the gifted. Let's go. Anubis Gaming with the gifted membership. Much appreciated, brother. Wandering Warriors just got a free gifted membership from Anubis Gaming. I bet you AMC recovers above $3 before the day's close. All right, guys. Girls, ladies, and gents. AMC trying to build bullish momentum to recover back to the upside. MACD is curling up. 10-minute time frame. We're trying to get that bullish momentum back. Hit that like button and subscribe. Hit that like button and subscribe. Turn up. And this money over everything until we rich. You already know what it is. You already know what it is. We done did this. We got it. Money. Our pockets. Our pockets. Allotted. She dripping. Delighted. Listen, fam. It's not over till it's over. It's not over till it's over. AMC has to go back to $4, bro. There's no way AMC doesn't go back to $4, bro. But listen, if this thing does go up, it will go back down rapidly. So make sure you take profits. I would love to see AMC just go up. I think GameStop might be able to. And stay up. The companies are fundamentally better than when we bought them. Literally, they're better than they were 5 years ago. Both of them. Analysts predict $4.26. Some are saying a high of $10. That's where I think AIM should be at, honestly. Like, $8 to $10, bro, is a fair price. GameStop fair price is like $40 to $45. I don't understand why these people are so unfair about share price. GameStop should at least be, and that doesn't even count how powerful the brand is alone, just based off of things like the apes. The apes alone make GameStop and AMC worth $25. You can't even beat the apes. We'll buy. It's a massive buying force. A massive force of money that can be. Misty Blue in the building, what up? Rockets in the chat, 140 in the building. Rockets in the chat in the building. We got 7 brand new members today. The more you comment, the more chance you have to win a free membership. I'm telling you guys. There's a chance you can win a free membership if you leave comments. So leave as many comments as possible. Also, make sure you have gifting enabled. See those little hearts on the side? Press those. Press those reactions. We need reactions and we need rockets. I have like 63,000 comments. I need more. I need to figure out how I found that. I found like a secret compartment inside of my YouTube dashboard. And it showed me like... It showed me how many total views I had, how many total comments I had. Right here. I don't even know how I made it like this. I don't know how I found this. But thank you guys for 5.2 million views. Freaking 307,000 likes. 60,000 comments. We need to get these comments and we need to get these shares up. We have 19.4 million or 19.4 thousand shares. If you guys help share more, I promise you the channel will grow much faster. If all of you guys share my content. So please do that if you can. All you gotta do is click on the live stream. Yo, thank you, DW. And click this button here. If you can. And then click copy, and it's absolutely free. It's absolutely free, man. So please help me out if you can, and hit that share button. Live stream. Yo, thank you, DW. Yo, DW with the gifted membership. Who just got it? Jennifer, UW. You just got a free membership from DW. Come on, AMC, track. Come on, AMC, come back. AMC's about to bounce, y'all. AMC's about to bounce. They're short and heavy on her. AMC earnings call 5:30. I'm going to stream it. If you missed the numbers, we absolutely smashed. When in doubt, rockets out. So Amy should bounce. Amy should start bouncing here. I can see it. We should start to curl to the upside as predicted, following my white dotted line prediction. Okay, it looks like rockets might be working. Okay, SPY pulled back as expected. It's probably going to go back to the upside. Yeah, Veterans 24, bro. I went to another location too. I have a new video coming out. On Friday. Amy about to bounce. We need cash. Large amounts. Yo, if AMC actually went up, dude, it could help change my life. Now, Pete, me personally, I also started investing in other endeavors. I invested in other stocks. I've traded other stocks. How is NDAQ doing? NDAQ. Let's see how that is doing. I took profits at 80 something. I could have kept holding. Damn. I could have kept holding and got even more money, but that's okay. It keeps paying dividends too, man. This thing is pumping. Oh my god, I took profits at 80. It's almost at 100. That's okay though. Profits is profits. I was up 100%. I took profits at like 88, something like that. 88, 87, somewhere around there. Just to be clear, Aaron hasn't diluted, but that doesn't mean he's not going to. Alright guys, I gotta mute the mic for just 2.5 seconds. Alright, now listen. AMC gotta go up, bro, because I gotta cash out. It's time for Big Daddy Data to cash out. Big Daddy Data need to cash out, son. SPY going red on the day. SPY going red on the day. We're about to see a pullback on NASDAQ and SPY. It's following my prediction perfectly. Look how it's coming up, and then it's going to drop down, but then push higher. NASDAQ and SPY are following my prediction perfectly. I am the king of predictions. Hey. Yo, make sure you guys like and subscribe. Also, make sure that you realize that I am the king. The absolute king of predictions, ladies and gentlemen. As you guys can see, NASDAQ tracking perfectly. If you guys want more predictions like this, you need to lock in. You also need to put that bell notification on, okay? You want to be notified when I'm live. You want to be knowing when I'm here, when I'm in the booth, when I'm doing my thing. You want to tune in for these things, okay? They're fun. They're interactive. You want to tune in, all right? Yo, I got another video coming out Friday, IRL video, guys. Last video did so well, we're doing another one. Listen, AMC earnings beat expectations as we expected. We already knew it would, though. We already knew. We could tell by the numbers. It wasn't that hard. It wasn't that hard. But I'm keeping it 100, man. They be spreading FUD, dilution. Aaron loans his shares out. Zelly Zen, Misty Blue, what up? Ghostman, Elijah. Okay, we're curling up on Amy. We're curling up. Will GameStop hold 2250? That's the question. All right, Amy's coming back. Amy's coming back. She's tracking. She's tracking. She's tracking. Drop some rockets. Drop some rockets. Drop some rockets. Dude, I saw 3 movies in the past couple of weeks, guys. AMC, not only this earnings, but next earnings is going to do good. Rockets in the chat. Rockets in the chat. Love to see it. Rockets in the chat. Bitcoin 119,800. Bitcoin 119,800. Bitcoin pulling back. Bitcoin pulling back. Ethereum trying to make a move. If Ethereum can break and hold 4,340, you're going to see a nasty move to the upside for ETH. XRP sitting at 319. Crypto pulling back today. Crypto pulling back today. We need that crypto fear and greed to go down. AMC 302, AMC 302. All right, if we can break above this 303 resistance, we're going to pop. Yo, Avatar. No, Avatar's another movie coming. There's more movies coming. There's more movies coming. All right, we're going to see if we can't push to the upside here. AMC still have 7 million short shares. They still have 7 million short shares. SPY coming down for support. SPY coming down for support as expected. NASDAQ tracking perfectly with my prediction. NASDAQ set to pull back, then pop to the upside. Alright, we need to see if we can break above this resistance here, this purple line that you see on your screen. Yo, I had this next video is better. I did way better on this video. Wow, GameStop getting pummeled right now. I don't even know why GameStop pulling back so hard. It be following SPY too much. Bro, in the video, you can hear how many people are in the theater and see how many people. There's so many people. It's literally packed like an amusement park. AMC's at 302. AMC's at 302. We need to break above 303 resistance. So make sure you guys tune in Friday. Tune in Friday. I have another video coming out Friday. AMC's up 3.25% on the day. It should be up like 10%. Oh, Amy, what are you doing? You're breaking my heart. Yo, Danny Lamb with the super chat. If the gap gets filled, that's not that bad, yeah. Yeah, if the gap gets filled, that's not bad.
AMC filling that 2.96 gap.
Yo, Fantastic Four movie was sick. Yo, I might see Avengers Doomsday. I'm kind of hyped for it. Yo, I'm kind of hyped for for the Doomsday, bro, after watching Fantastic Four. Oh, they dumped 300,000. That makes sense. No, they didn't dump 100,000. They did not dump 100. They did not dump. They did not dump. They still have 7 million short shares. 7 million short shares. Guys, it's not over till it's over. It's not over till it's over. Absolute banger of a video coming Friday, guys. Absolute banger of a video coming Friday. Amy looking like she's trying to get a bounce here. It looks like green MACD is about to come 10-minute time frame. If we get green MACD 10-minute time frame, we're going to come out. No, I don't hold that stock, bro. I only got crypto and AMC GME. We got another banger coming to you Friday, and it's going to be an absolute hitter, y'all. So we got another banger. We got another banger coming to you Friday, man. It's going to be an absolute hitter, bro. This video, I think, is the best one I made so far. So you guys prepare for that here on Friday, man. Prepare for that on Friday. We got another one coming to you on Friday. You guys showed out for the last one. I appreciate it. If you haven't watched that video, check it out. I'm thinking about making it the top. It hasn't got more views, though, and I kind of like the live stream format. So I have a live stream video as our top video for as soon as you click the channel, unless I'm live. But I might make this one the top video. It's at 1.6K. We'd have to get like over 2K though for me to do that. That top video has been getting views because you can watch it anytime. It's the video that comes up as soon as you click my channel if I'm not live. I can't find it though here on the live stream. So if you haven't seen it though, you should see it because I go over a documentary about AMC and GME. I watched that live. So if you guys haven't seen that, you guys should definitely check it out. A lot of you guys watched it with me. But so it's like when I was kind of doing different content, I was trying to reach out a little bit, and every once in a while we do like different types of streams. So here's inside DataZero reacts inside an investment cult, and then it talks about AMC and GameStop. And then this one is DataZero reacts to the cult of a dead stock. This one's about BBBY. So if you guys want to check those out, you can. And those are something you can watch at any time, you know. It's not time sensitive like my other content, which could be a good or bad thing. Having time sensitive content. But that's why I'm trying to make these IRL videos. That way if you guys want to watch something whenever, you can. It's like whenever, whatever type content, you can watch it whenever, you know. But I'm literally exposing the truth, guys. Literally, we're seeing in real time. This from what I seen on the ground, I already knew AMC was gonna beat earnings. Bro, what I seen on the ground and on the news. So not only 3.1 billion domestic, but we're also looking at domestic, okay? I also literally witnessed, and this is Q2 earnings. I'm telling you, from what I'm seeing right now, Q3 earnings is going to be lit as well. There's nothing they can do. They can't stop us. They literally can't stop us. Hey, now the only thing they could do is have Adam Aron. Adam Aron's our only enemy. We got to get Adam Aron out of here somehow. As AMC shareholders, our main goal should be to get Adam Aron to not be CEO anymore. Adam Aron has to go. Okay, XRP is definitely going into a small downtrend. We just made a lower high. So we're going to have to consolidate. That means Ethereum might have to consolidate as well. But we are setting up for something special. Ethereum made a new local high that we haven't been this high on Ethereum since 2021. We haven't seen prices like this on Ethereum since 2021. I want to see AMC get green MACD 10-minute time frame. If we do, that'd be a lot better for us. And I have a whole nother video coming for you guys. Hold on, how do we have 8 brand new members? What did I miss? We have 8 brand new members today. Thank you guys for the super chats, man. And the memberships. 8 brand new members, 150 people in the building. No, Aron gotta go, bro. I'm telling you, he's the one thing that can hurt the squeeze the most, and he's been hurting it. I'm telling you, if Aron wasn't CEO, we would have squeezed already. I'm telling you. We literally could have had anyone else. This guy has stumped every bit of momentum we've ever gotten. He literally comes out and says dilution as soon as we're rallying. No, he has to go. He has to go. What's a Stubbs member? What do I get for being an AMC shareholder? I thought we get to skip the line because that's what it said last time. AMC should literally be up like 10%. I can't believe this is the same person. She looks like a bug. Now Bitcoin's at 119,500. If we hold this key level, Bitcoin's going to a new all-time high. That's all I'm telling you guys. Let's you can believe it or not. Ethereum is about to go to a new all-time high as well. It's only a matter of time. I'm just waiting. Biding my time. We need to see Ethereum break 4,341. Once it does that, it should pop to 4,500. If it can break and hold 4,341, it should, after that, pop to 4,500. And then after we go to 4,500 and hold that, we should go to 4,800. And of course, if we break and hold 4,800, we're going to go to price discovery mode and probably go to like 5,100. Oh man, and I cannot wait for the sweet, sweet day that I see Ethereum worth $5,000 a coin, which means XRP should reasonably be worth, if Ethereum's worth 5,000, XRP should reasonably be worth at least $4 and something change, like $4.02 or something. People are accumulating XRP at $3.20. XRP is definitely going to be $4 here with very, very soon. Yeah, it's over, guys. If you got in low on crypto, you're about to see something special. We're about to see the next leg up, right? You're about to see the next major leg up for the crypto markets, right? And we're going to see Ethereum at prices we've never seen it. Obviously, we've already seen Bitcoin at prices that we've never seen, hundreds of thousands of dollars per BTC. You're going to see Ethereum at 5,000 plus. And these old levels are going to become the floor. They're going to become the floor for the bear market, next bear market. So if you invested down here at the bottom, it's going to be like if you invested down here and then held to all the way up here. You see how this was the floor? Like we made this and then we rallied up and then used that as the floor. You see that floor there? We use that as the floor. Well, we're about to rally up again, and Ethereum's going to rally up so high It's going to go up to like 8,000 and then come down, and then it's going to use 4,800 as the floor. The same way that Bitcoin is now going to use, you're never going to see Bitcoin. It might, in the bear market, it might briefly dip below, but it's never going down under like 70 to 60,000. You see how Bitcoin always uses the previous bear market as the floor. So this rally, then it came up and used that as the floor. So basically, this peak was this bottom. And it's going to do that again. Where this peak will use this level as the bottom in the bear market. So anyone who bought down here is going to be up and remain up. And same thing for ETH. Anybody who bought down here is going to remain up. So it's going to be like if you bought back in 2018 and just held. Oh, Amy's back at 301. That's cool. We're up 2.5% after rallying on Friday. Green week, green week, green week, green week, green week, green week. Earnings came out and they're attacking us, which I figured they would. But we're still green on the week. So it could be worse. It could be worse. It could be better. But it could be worse.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
So I'm not, all in all, I'm not that upset. GameStop getting a bounce. SPY's probably bouncing then. SPY's pulling back with NASDAQ. NASDAQ is following my prediction perfectly, guys. Look at this. Look at my prediction. Look at NASDAQ's price. Perfectly tracking. Like and subscribe for the most accurate predictions. If you want the truth, you must like and subscribe. I got another video banger coming for you guys Friday. Oh, I need to squeak. All right, guys, we got 151 people in the building, 8 brand new members, 115 likes. Let's fucking go. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. And we're about to hit 1,000 views. All right, we're about to hit 1,000 views. We have 150 people in the building, 8 brand new members, 115 likes, yo. I appreciate it. Yeah, my dude, earnings is already happening. We appreciate you. I appreciate you for watching, bro. If you guys watch and just like and share, please comment as well. All that stuff helps out, and it's for free. And then I appreciate anybody who has a badge next to their name. Thank you so much. See, GameStop and AMC are both green. That's going to put pressure on the shorts. We need to see SPY, like, dump hard, dude, for real. We're getting a bullish hammer candle at hourly time frame GameStop. Come on, GameStop. AMC and GameStop are gonna bounce before the end of the day, man. Come on. Come on, man. Give us that green MACD, bro. They're just stalling us out, man. They're just stalling us out. And then some people still don't believe AMC's manipulated. Like, I literally document it every day. It's manipulated. Trust me. 33 million volume. We did 4.27% off 10 million volume. We have 33 million volume now. We should easily be up like 10%. 8 to 10%. especially with these numbers. These numbers are extremely good numbers. They could obviously be better, like net loss could be like profit, you know what I mean? But net loss was only 4.7 million compared to 32.8 million for the same quarter last year. And then like we smashed numbers. Adjusted EBITDA was 189.2 million. Okay? Just to give you an idea how crazy that is compared to 38.5 million same quarter last year. That's like 150, 200% increase, if not more than 200%. But we all knew AMC was going to beat earnings. If you watched my video, you knew AMC was going to beat earnings. Yeah, so SPY's pulling back with NASDAQ. SPY's going to pull back. NASDAQ's going to pull back. And then it's going to spring to the upside. So both SPY and NASDAQ pulling back. I'm really hoping Ethereum can break this. I think it will, it's just a matter of time. I mean, AMC's still at $3. It's still up 2.5%. I can't be that mad, but we should really be up to at least $3.15 at the very minimum. And I can say that very confidently. Like if they didn't dump any short shares today, we would be at $3.15. And if they didn't manipulate us at all, we'd be at like $3.80. We went to $3.46 in after hours, which is where we should be at, $3.50. I did give us a $3.50 price target this week. Hell no, they don't want people to survive. They don't want people with money. Why do you think they hide my channel? My channel literally helps people learn real shit. They don't want you to know about this channel. My channel literally helps you learn, like, even if you just pick up on small things, like looking at fear and greed and looking at RSI, even if you just look at small little shit like that, my channel will literally help you learn real knowledge about the stock market and about the crypto market. And then I of course they don't want me. Bro, I'm about to get Twitter blue because then Twitter is going to start pushing me out there. They really don't want me in the algorithm because they don't want motherfuckers actually tweeting shit like this, bro. They don't want you tweeting something and then it actually happened. They don't want people tweeting that Ethereum is going to go to 4.2K and then the shit actually goes to 4.2K, increasing 90% from when you predicted the shit. A 90% move is nothing to scoff at. Crypto news, ETH is about to break out hard. I already called XRP boom. That just happened over 50%. My last tweet. Now I see something coming for Ethereum, and the fundamentals and technical support it. ETH will go to 4.2/4.5K soon. Possibly make a new all-time high. Crypto, nobody believed it except the family. Nobody was listening except the family. Well, guess what? Guess what? Now they listening. But now it's too late. I tweeted that back here when Ethereum was pulling back. 92% increase, cuz. Wait, was it June or July? All right, July. Never mind. I'm tripping. It was actually only a 20% increase, but still, okay? Yeah, no, I tweeted that in July, not June. The 90% increase was way more impressive, but still, I'll take the 20%. So once ETH goes to 4.5 to 4.8, that will be a much better prediction. Guys, my chair is going to break soon. Watch this. I'm telling you guys, this chair is going to break soon. Watch this shit. I don't know if you guys can see on camera, but just look. My chair should not move like this, okay? I'm going to just try to show you. Watch when I lean forward. Do you guys think my chair is cooked or what? I don't know if you guys can see it, but look at this thing. Like, it's not the floor. The wheels are not leaving the floor. I don't know. And I don't know what's doing it, bruh. Oh, shit. No way. Yo, that dude was right who said about the welding. There's nothing I can do. It's going to break. There's nothing I can do. It's going to break. Whoever said the chair needs welding is 100% right. I just was able to see it now. The weld is literally breaking. Yo, this is bullcrap. This chair is like $100, bruh. GTX player. Let me see the cheapest I can find this thing. This is crazy. GTX player chair. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. The weld is literally breaking. It's a $125 chair, cuz. $125 I paid for this chair, and it's very comfortable, and I kid you not, the weld is breaking. The weld is literally breaking. Maybe I can use JB weld. Maybe I can JB weld it. Yo, I can't believe it. Whoever said that in the chat was right. Yes, was that you, Tommy, who said that? I thought there'd be a screw I could tighten or something, but no, you're 1000% right. I looked and the weld is actually breaking. I can see the weld, and then right on the outside of the weld, it's literally cracking all around it. What? Oh well, when it breaks, I'll get a new one. I'll try to JB weld it, but if it breaks, I'll get a new one. Screw it. I'm going to get the best gaming chair there is. This one was unique, though. It had, like, a little thing that came out. Like, so this one had, like, it has a footrest. Mine has a footrest. I ain't getting no GT player, bro. They burned me. This chair looks fire, though. How much is this John? This John looks heat, though. Look at the color, too. This John looks like some heat. I might have to cop that, John. Amy, you're breaking my heart. Bro, I can't believe the weld's actually breaking. I was like, yo, there's got to be a screw somewhere that I can tighten. Like, I'm going to be able to fix this. And then I looked underneath. I couldn't see, but now I can see very clearly that the weld is 100% cracking. What makes that happen? This is a bad weld, huh? I got a chair with a bad weld on it. This chair is $500. There's no way I'm paying $500 on a chair. That's ridiculous. Unless it will fix my sciatica problem immediately, there's no way I'm paying. This chair is $1,000. Herman Miller M-body chair. I kid you not, I'm looking at a $1,000 chair right now. I'm not gonna buy that shit. I can't believe there's a $1,000 chair. This one's $1,000, guys. This one. Herman Miller. $1,000. That John better fix all sciatica problems. I'm going to try to JB weld it. Don't worry, it's going to be alright, guys.
JK, really?
Thank you for the super chat, bro. HMKSRJN, bro. Thank you. I don't think I've ever seen your name give a super chat before, so if it is your first super chat,
can you make sense of the new reported short interest on AMC?
New short interest report? Oh my god. No, I cannot. There's no way. Okay, so they figured out some other shit. They figured out some other shit, guys. They figured something out. There's no way it went from 16 to 11. There's no way it went from 16 to 11. And they've been shorting more. But you know these are delayed, so it might just go back up. There's no way. Cost to borrow is going back up a little bit, which I expected, especially if price starts to go up a little bit. No, there's no. I don't know how it's at 11%. I don't know how short interest is at 11%. They figured out a new way to screw us over or something. Because that doesn't make much sense. Watch out, because the market's going to spring back to the upside, guys. Bitcoin's trying to get a double bottom off of 119,500. If it does, you're going to see a nice move up. Looks like everything's starting to bounce. Crypto and the stock market. Where do you find the AMC earnings call? I always forget. Can someone send me the link? Never mind, I found it. You guys ready? 5:30 it should be. I think 5:30 my time. I'm not ET. Yo, I can't believe. Who said, was that you? Okay, yeah, it was you, Tommy. It's the material that they made it. Oh my God, so they did it on purpose? Dude, if it's $100 chair, bro, it should work. The reason why I got a more expensive chair is because, well, one, because I'm using it a lot, but two, because I figure it should last longer. If you buy, normally when I buy more expensive things, it's made out of higher quality materials, which makes it last longer. So this is the first thing I bought that was expensive. I was like, I'm going to have this chair for 2 years, 3 years. This joint's broken, bro. The weld is literally cracking. I can't believe it. Yo, if he announces dilution, I'm gonna be sick, bro. I promise you. Oh my God. Adam, Aaron, if you not, I dare you to announce dilution, bull. If Adam Aaron announces dilution, then... Bro, I'm turning this whole room into a studio. I'm getting a fridge. Let me get... How much is a mini fridge? I need a mini fridge right now. I'm getting a new chair, a mini fridge. I'm splurging. Guys, I need more super chats. I'm just kidding. Oh my God, they're a mini fridge. Oh, you can get a nice little mini fridge for $100. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. I had a mini fridge in my room up north. I'll tell you what, I had a mini fridge and a microwave at one time. I never left the room. I had a toaster oven. I had all types of shit. Up north, I had the setup, bro. I need to get the setup back. Yeah, we can get a nice little mini fridge for $100. Cause Walmart got something for $50. What is this though? This can't be a. What? Oh, it holds like little sodas and shit. It's not a fridge. Is that a fridge? Nah, bro, that's crazy. Yeah. Let's go. All right, so we need a new chair and a mini fridge. All right, cool. And then I'm gonna put a whole bunch of monsters in it, and then I'm gonna have a heart attack early. Yes. Life as an American, I love it. I'm only drinking this water because I'm about to drink a Mountain Dew and I just drank coffee, and I don't suggest you do those things because that's a lot of caffeine. And I feel like somehow if I drink this water, it's a little bit better for me, but I don't know. All right, I slammed that water. Let YouTube insert ads for me. No, I don't think I will. Is it time for an ad though? No, we just recently got a super chat. No need for that. President Trump on Putin's meeting says he can increase trade with Russia following Ukraine deal. Thinks it will be good but might be bad. See, this is how Trump is actually becoming stupid as well. I know some people are just probably going to unsubscribe for me saying that, but I don't care. You guys didn't care when I talked about Biden. All you guys didn't care when I talked about Biden. You liked it. You wanted to gang up on Biden. Now I'm talking about Trump. You don't like it? I call it how I see it. And since Trump's gotten to office, bro, he's done some things, but he's also done some really other crazy shit, like not releasing the Epstein files, making a meme coin. Now, pro-Trump things. He has made a lot of pro-crypto legislation, but that's not all Trump. But he's pushing a lot of it through, so I can't be mad about that, okay? I cannot be mad about that. It looks like GameStop might go green here. I mean the MACD. It's already green on the day. And green on the week. AMC has a tiny little gap fill here. Oh, AMC green MACD 10-minute time frame. AMC's gonna recover in the close. AMC finna recover in the close. But the question is, are they gonna manipulate us in after hours? That is the question. SPY is definitely in a bear flag. It might actually break down sooner than I expected. We might not get one more push. We might just break down. We're definitely in a bear flag though on NASDAQ and SPY. This is 100% a macro bear flag. 100%. The market's gonna break down. It's setting up a huge bull trap that no one sees. The stock market's setting a huge bull trap and no one sees it. Most likely we'll bounce here, but there's a small chance that this bear flag's gonna break down. It's either gonna break down here or it's gonna break down up here. But one way or another, this thing is breaking down. This bear flag is going to break down. It's going to make the bear flag and break down. Whether it's up here or whether it's down here, it doesn't matter, but it is going to make this shape. And when it does, that creates a double top. In fact, it's making a crazy double top. Or it could be like almost like a triple, bruh. Well, no, this is much higher. So it would be a double top here, like top 1, top 2. And I did call this out in the weekly outlook prediction. Top 1, and then go up the bear flag, break down. That makes top 2, top 1, top 2, double top on the market. Finito. Beat his fucking ass. Don't ever play this shit on my show again. Don't ever put that shit on my live stream again, bro. I swear. Snap out if I hear that shit again. I promise you. Don't you ever play that whack shit on my live stream again, dog. Okay, game stop bouncing, game stop bouncing, game stop bouncing, game stop bouncing. Want to see GameStop back at 22.50. We need more rockets. We need more rockets. We need more rockets. Drop rockets. Also, hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't, please. Hit the like button and subscribe. Oh, we just got a subscriber. We're at 16,369. I need all of you guys to share. I need you guys to share my live stream, please. GameStop's coming back up. GameStop's coming back up, and so is AMC. GameStop and AMC are coming back up, guys. Green MACD, 10-minute time frame. Green MACD, 10-minute time frame. That means bullish momentum is building, guys. That's what that means. Bullish momentum is building. Bullish momentum is building. Amy about to make a pop. Bands are tight. Amy about to make a pop. Amy about to make a pop. Bands is tight. Amy about to make a pop. Bands is tight. Amy about to pop that. Pop that. Amy about to pop that. Pop that. Don't switch. Amy about to. Amy 301. We need Amy 305. We need Amy to 305 out. 305 your body out, baby. For a couple dollars. Sell your dignity. $1 at a time, baby. We love it. Okay, guys, I'm going to put the camera back on here in a few minutes. We have about 30 minutes till power hour, 30 minutes till power hour. Most likely I'm going to be doing camera on power hour. My chair is breaking now. My chair is breaking. I can't believe it. Pop that, baby, don't miss. Hopefully, but they might try to attack us in after hours, but hopefully we pump in after hours. They have 7 million short shares. Oh, GameStop. GameStop coming up here. GameStop coming up. GameStop coming up. Falling wedge in play. Falling wedge in play. GME. Bands getting mad tight. Bands are getting mad tight. Volatility incoming, fam. The memes are about to pop. Look how tight the bands are on the 10-minute time frame. I promise you, Amy rallies in the close. Amy rallies in the close. Watch. You heard it here first. You heard it here first. You heard it here first. Pop that. Pop that. All right, I'll be back, guys. Don't worry. I'm not leaving, but... Oh, we got 2 candles, 10-minute time frame. I promise you Amy pumps in the close. I promise you Amy pumps in the close. Bullish momentum is building. I repeat, bullish momentum. Bullish momentum is building. I'm gonna JB weld the chair, but not right now. But bullish! 5150 with the super chat. Let's go. Me and my fam appreciate it, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for supporting the stream. Dude, thank you, seriously. I really appreciate it, bro. So that's gonna help us out a lot, man. That's gonna put us. Thank you. We got 140 likes. Hopefully we can get 150. Would love to see 150 likes. 148 in the building. Almost 1,000 views. Let's get these numbers up. Amy's about to return. But you must drop rockets to believe. Amy, bullish momentum building. Amy, bullish momentum building. Amy, bullish momentum building. We need to get above 303. We need to break and hold 303. Bitcoin coming back up, guys. Bitcoin coming back up. BTC coming back up. Let's go. Bitcoin XRP bouncing. Amy's return. It's Amy's return. I'm trying to see AMC push to the upside cut. What is a Slayer player? Smoke one, drink one, Easter pink one. It's like that. GameStop bounce. We want to see GameStop back at 22.50. It looks like GameStop and AMC could see a pop to the upside though. running back. Target's fat like a running back. If Ethereum can break and hold 4,341 as support, you're going to see a nasty move to the upside. Bitcoin is now approaching back towards 120,000. Bitcoin heading back towards 120,000. Bitcoin currently 119.8. NASDAQ tracking perfectly. NASDAQ tracking perfectly. NASDAQ tracking perfectly. NASDAQ pulling back means SPY will pull back, but watch out, a sharp bounce to the upside will come. So that means SPY's going to pop to the upside. Do you heard? SPY's going to pop to the upside. You heard? All right, everyone put me on. If you're at work right now, put me on loudspeaker. I'm about to embarrass you. It's like, nah. No, put me on work. Put me on the loudspeaker, everyone. Yo, everyone, turn me up. Turn me up. I got something to say to the world. I got something to say to the world right now. We got 150 people listening right now from all over the United States and all over the world. Tell me what city you're from. We got 158 people. What city, what state? What city and what state are we from? I got 158 people in the building. We're about to have 150 likes. Wait, we got 184 in the building? Yeah, this stream's turning up. We're about to do a legendary stream. I know it. We're about to do legendary numbers. 184 in the building, cuz. This stream's gonna pop. We got Brooklyn in the building. Vermont in the building. Wyoming in the building, bro. We got mad... Yo, we got mad, listen to this, all over the United States, bro. All over the United States. Got Misty with the Rockets. Excelsior. Kai Supreme, what up? What is AMC BOJ? Bank of Japan? How's that AMC? Make sure you guys like and subscribe if you have it. When in doubt, rockets out, ladies and gentlemen. When in doubt, rockets out. We need GameStop to bounce, but GameStop's following SPY too much. SPY's pulling back. SPY's pulling back. It's pulling back with NASDAQ. NASDAQ's gonna pull back and then bounce. NASDAQ is tracking too perfectly with my prediction. NASDAQ tracking too perfectly with my prediction, y'all. NASDAQ tracking too perfectly. NASDAQ about to bounce shortly. NASDAQ about to bounce shortly. YB in the house. What up, cut? South Texas. Listen, we literally have people from every state, bro. Florida in the building. Florida in the building. Oh my God, they're trying to keep Amy at $3, bro. Let's check out the options chain for AMC real quick. We got 15 minutes till power hour, 15 minutes till power hour, 15 minutes till power hour. Yeah, $3 calls, $3.50, $4 calls, and $4.50 calls all stacked. Bro, we have a gamma ramp if we can push up. We have a gamma ramp if we can push up. That's why they don't want price to go higher, because we literally have a gamma ramp. How many are from PA? I'm originally from PA, dog. I was just in PA like a couple days ago. They're trying to stall Amy out. Yo, Grant. Brother. Bro, thank you, dude. That's going to put us at 9 brand new members for today. 9 brand new members today. Hype in the chat for Grant. Hype in the chat for Grant. And you did receive a free membership today. They have 7 million short. Yeah, but they've been sitting on that. They're saving it for tonight. I guarantee it. Unless Aaron announces dilution, which will pull the price down for him. Yo, Grant, thank you for that super chat. All right, GameStop getting a push to the upside. GameStop getting a push to the upside. AMC moving towards 302. AMC moving towards 302. AMC 303. Listen, if we break 303, if we break an old 303, we see the pop to the upside that we were looking for. I told you guys we popped to the upside in the close. GameStop also moving towards 2250. I repeat, GameStop also moving towards 2250. Put the pressure on these damn shorts. We must defeat the short sellers. It's officially power hour. It's officially power hour. It's officially power hour. I repeat, officially power hour. We have the earnings call later tonight. I will be streaming it. Depending on how long it takes, I probably won't be able to make a video tonight, though. We've already been live for 3 hours. It's going to be 4 hours when it's all said and done. Then we got to get till 5. So it's going to be some time. I'm going to leave the stream on, and then it should be 5:30 is when the webcast comes on. Come on, Amy. You can do this, baby. If AMC can just break over 303, guys. If that happens, GameStop will probably head towards 2250. Honestly, I would like SPY to bounce right now because that will help us push up. Get those buy algos going. $149 in the building, $149 in the building, $149 in the building. Hit that like button, subscribe. 150 plus likes, 9 brand new members. Let's fucking go. Let's go. 9 brand new members. Yo, turn up. Okay, perfect. I went to go get my son food, and I come back, and AMC's at 303 breaking out. Hopefully, we break past 303. If we can break past 303, we're going to see a nice pop to the upside, ladies and gentlemen. I need you all to drop that rockets. We need to manifest this shit. We need to manifest this shit. Manifest it, yo. We need this. The same way I manifest things, we need to manifest AMC breaking past 303. Yo, Brian, thank you so much, bro. My bad. I was getting my son some food. Yo, thank you for the 5 gifted from Brian. He's up 10 bands. Dropped the 5 gifted to show support for the stream. Bro, thank you. That's going to put us, bro. That's going to put us at 14 brand new members. 14 brand new members now. 171 in the building. 171 in the building. 14 brand new members. 162 likes. We're popping off. Over 1,000 views. Over 1,000 views. We popping off. Yo, thank you so much, man. Brian with the 5 gifted. Yo, shout out to everybody who showed support on the stream, man. I appreciate it. You can show support for free by simply liking, leave a comment, subscribe. But anyone who dropped a super chat or a gifted membership, truly thank you. We couldn't be here without people like you, so thank you. I appreciate that. Bro, is that another 5 gifted? Is that another 5 gifted, bro? Another 5 gifted, brother. Thank you. Yo, get hype in the chat for this man right now. Hype in the chat for this man right now. Brian with another 5 gifted. Brian with another 5 gifted, dog. What is happening? Yo, Brian, thank you for the double 5 gifted. Yeah, hype in the chat for this man right now. Listen, we just got Matt, Rusty, Prince, and Gruff. You all just got gifted right now. Apparently also Brian got gifted. As long as he don't trip, and he might get perma-banned if he keeps tripping. Stuff I have to deal with is ridiculous. Make sure you guys like and subscribe if you haven't. Like and subscribe if you haven't. Also, share my content. I would appreciate it if you share my content. DW! Let's go. Let's go. You guys, thank you. Listen, guys, thank you. That's going to put us at 20. I repeat, 20 new members, baby. Let's go. DW with the gifted membership. Manuel just got gifted. Manuel 5490 just got gifted from DW, man. If you're listening, thank him. That's going to put us at 20 brand new members, 168 people in the building, 1,100 views. Let's get it. Yeah, let's get some hype in the chat. Annabelle, I think you got gifted, right? Because I think your name was white this morning. 20 new members is awesome, man. Thank you guys. I really appreciate that for real. The only thing that can make this better is if AMC breaks over 303. AMC's up 3% on the day. Spy's trying to get some push to the upside. Spy's probably going to pop in the close. Spy's probably going to start pushing up here in the close. NASDAQ might see a little bit more downside, but it's going to start moving up here soon. Not financial advice. Bitcoin's at 119,600. We need Bitcoin to hold 119,500 is what we need Bitcoin to hold. Ethereum is creeping up towards 4,300 right now. We need Ethereum to break and hold 4,350. If it can do that, we're going to see a nasty pop to the upside. XRP sitting at 319. XRP sitting at 319. Come on, Amy. Bounce! It should have bounced here, but they dumped 300,000 short shares. It should have bounced right here out of the falling wedge. Like I said, but they dumped 300,000 short shares. 181 people in the building right now. 181 in the building. Let's get it, yo. 181 in the building. We're popping off. We're popping off now. 181 in the building. Join my stream. Join my stream right now. Support me. Support the movement. Support AMC. Join the stream right fucking now. Support the stream. Join right fucking now. How to save Amy from shorting. Everyone turn off share lending and get Aron to not be CEO anymore. Everyone turn off share lending and Aron cannot be CEO. 10-minute MACD is green as fuck. We should get a bounce here, bro. Look how tight the bands are. We should have been had a bounce, but they dumped 300,000. I can prove it. 3 hours ago, they had 7.3 million. Then now they're down to 7 million. Haven't dumped any since. AMC should have started recovering here. I can prove it. Now we're fighting. 10-minute MACD. Bullish momentum's building, bro. But Aron's going to announce dilution tonight. I swear if he does, people are going to snap. Everyone go like my tweet so he knows we'll snap. Go like my tweet so he knows we snap. If Aron dilutes, we snap. I had a tweet somewhere here. Everybody, like the tweet. It's right here in the comment section. If you sell more shares, bro, people are going to start snapping. And when Aron starts talking, that means dilution's coming. As soon as he starts talking, that means dilution's coming. When he's quiet, it's all good. When he starts tweeting, it's all bad. And he's tweeting a lot lately. So I feel like he's literally going to announce dilution tonight. I literally feel like he's going to announce dilution tonight with the way he's tweeting. I promise you, that's how bad Aron is. You guys think I'm crazy. I don't give a shit. Some of you guys might believe me. Some of you guys might be like, yeah, spot on. Doesn't matter where you lie in between on that spectrum. I don't care. I'm telling you right now, with what he's tweeting, bro, he's about to announce some type of dilution. But we have to vote. We have to vote. It's going to be notes or some shit. It's going to be notes or convertible bonds. That's the reason why you're the silverback. We stand behind you. And this is why he thinks it's okay to do what he does. This is why he thinks it's okay to do what he does. All he does is dilute. And that's why price. And then as CEO, your job is literally to provide value to shareholders. He's not doing his job. He needs to be immediately canned. Bro, we smashed earnings, bro. We smashed earnings. Absolutely smashed it. AMC should be at least 350 right now, bro. GameStop is also undervalued. GameStop is also undervalued. Newsflash, guys. The stock market's rigged. Yo, we just got a new subscriber. Thank you. 16,370. I appreciate that. We're at 16,370 subscribers now. The bands are mad tight, bro. Something's gonna happen, bro. She should have been above 303, though. They're gonna try to push it down, bro. Aron, bro. How many minutes? We got 30? Okay. We still got some time. We still got some time. It's not looking good, guys. We should have broke above 303 here. NASDAQ tracking perfectly. NASDAQ tracking perfectly, guys. Pulling back. It's going to take SPY with it. NASDAQ should get a bounce here soon, but if it breaks down out of the bear flag, it's going to dump. If it doesn't bounce with my prediction, it should bounce with my prediction, but if it doesn't and breaks down out of the bear flag, it's going to start dumping. NASDAQ, bear flag, in play. Well, today's pretty boring. Not really. It's not boring, but, bro, AMC should be up more. AMC should have went to 350. Should have went to 350. Instead, we're dealing with this $3 BS. Bands are incredibly tight, though. Like, something crazy is about to happen. I'm hoping it's a pop to the upside. Lord, let it be a pop to the upside, please. Lord, let it be a pop to the upside. Come on. Come on. Yeah, they need a vote because there's not that many shares right now to dilute. He's going to say something about a vote or something. It's coming up soon. Maybe I'm just a pessimist at this point. I don't know. We're about to find out, though. All I know is I keep it $1.50 with you guys. However I'm really feeling based off the data that I'm watching, that's what I relay to you guys. What you guys do with that information is completely up to you. I really don't care. Like, and I'm not saying that to be ignorant. I'm saying that to be like also 100 with you guys. Like, I'm not telling you take my word as law. Like, I could be wrong, you know what I mean? So do your own research. I always say that. And I don't say that just to say that. Like, I really say that because I mean that. Like, do your own research. But I'm tapped into this shit every day, bro. That's all I can tell you guys. I do this shit every day, all day. Trying to figure out what's going on and what direction and where and what. This is what I do. I don't like that Aron running his mouth right now. Let's see what he says here during this earnings call. Let's see what he says here during this earnings call. And let's go from there. But if we can get 15-minute MACD green, that would be crazy. It looks like we're setting up for a pop to the upside here, potentially. But we need to get above 303. That's the thing that's bothering me. If we get green, this looks good here to me. 10-minute looks good to me. We need to get above 303 though. 10-minute has green MACD. Bands are getting tight. I want to see us above the blue medium line, of course. But that could happen at any second. It could just pop up. But we're looking good. I can't believe my chair is literally about... Oh, so listen. If I'm on camera and my chair just falls apart, it is what it is, guys. So everybody's watching right now. There's a decent amount of people watching right now. I just want to let you know I am aware my chair is broken. I'm going to be getting a new chair. But I thought it was something I could fix, but turns out someone in the comments was right. It's actually something I can't fix unless I can JB weld it, which I'm gonna try. But long story short is this chair could literally just fall apart here at some moment. So just be aware of that. That could happen at any time. So it will make for a good clip if so. If it does fall, somebody clip it, please, because that could be my one clip that goes viral. Okay? Or help me get into the viral circle, you know what I mean? So if it does fall apart and the camera's on, hopefully the camera will be on, make sure you clip it, please. And then post it everywhere. Because maybe that clip will go viral by some random chance. I need to start a TikTok. That's what I need to do. Your boy need to start a TikTok. That's what I need to do. What do you guys think? Should I start a TikTok? I'm just gonna get a new chair, man. Earnings numbers already came out. Earnings numbers already came out. We did really good numbers. AMC should be up like 10% right now. Bitcoin is pulling back. That's whack. I don't think JB Well's gonna work either, but I'm gonna try. Gonna just slather it on there. Maybe even duct tape it. It's on the bottom. I'll put some JB Well and some duct tape. We'll see what happens. It's on the bottom. No one will see it. I'm just upset because it's something I thought I could fix. You know what I mean? I'm like, there's got to be a screw somewhere, a bolt somewhere that I can tighten. And I'm looking and I'm looking, and then I see in the light, I'm like, hold up. That joint's cracking on the seam of the weld. I'm like, this is crazy. It's literally cracking, and the crack's getting bigger and bigger, and that's why it's rocking more and more as time goes on. I thought a bolt was getting looser and looser and looser. No, that is not what's happening. Because I'm like, I'm just going to fix it. You know what I mean? That's what I do. Something's broken, I'm going to fix it. Not this time. I'm not a welder. I know my limits. Well, guys, I don't know what to tell you, man. AMC, we're about to see some shit, man. I guess just get ready. It says 5 p.m. ET. I'm not ET though. I think it's 5:30 for me, which is late as hell. Hopefully it means 5 o'clock Eastern Standard. I'm EST. I'm hoping no, for the price of taking it to a welder, bro, I'll just get a new chair. I'm hoping it's 5. If AMC all of a sudden squeeze though, and then I could get like even just like $20 per share, I could cash out and buy a shit ton of crypto. If GameStop went to like 40 or 50 and AMC went to like 20, I could cash out for a fat bag and buy so much crypto. That's my ultimate plan if they do make a nice move. I'm gonna buy a bunch of crypto with that money. And then that will all be house money because all of the shares that I have, except for some that I recently bought, are house money. I do have shares that I recently bought of AMC and GME, but those have such a low cost average. I'm in the money on the ones on GameStop, and I'm mostly in the money on the ones on AMC that I bought. So they're so low. I'm in the money on the GameStop ones still, like I think like 60% still. I bought them for cost average of like $15.94. I'm gonna sell those, and then the original shares that I bought way back after the squeeze. I'm gonna sell those, which I have a cost average of $40. I need GameStop to go to 60, 50. I'll sell them all. I should have took profit here, huh? And then came back in with a fresh position. On the 2021 shares. I should have took profit on those ones at least. And then I could have cashed that out and then bought back in on one of these lows. Could have made a fortune. Yeah, SPY is definitely topping out a little bit. Looking pretty bearish. NASDAQ still has a little bit more to pull back. It might break down from the bear flag completely, though. It's supposed to bounce soon. Not yet. We're getting close. AMC 301. Oh, no, it's at $3. Barcode ding, ain't me barcode ding on the 1 minute. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I have ADHD. 180 in the building. Thank you. That's a fucking blessing. Hey, check out the merch store if you can. Oh my God. Every time I lean forward, I feel like the chair's going to break. Did you guys see that? Look at this shit. Oh, shit. Did you guys see that, man? This thing's a death trap now. I gotta get a new chair ASAP. This shit gonna break live on camera. I'm telling you right now. I mostly stand up because my sciatica, bro. I be standing up a lot. I gotta get the stand-up desk right now. Upgrade, total upgrade, bro. We've been saying it too long. We gotta do it. I be procrastinating. I'm human, just like y'all, man. Chill, relax. Cut me some slack. 36.9 million volume. 36 million volume on Amy right now, y'all. 190 in the building? Get out of here, cuz. Is there 190? We're expanding. 20 brand new members, too, is dope. 178 likes? Okay, we're getting somewhere. Did I post? I just realized I didn't post my... link on Twitter. Alright. So I share my link on Twitter now, so we're good. SPY fading to the downside. NASDAQ still fading to the downside. Bitcoin pulling back, but kind of what I expected. I mean, see the white dotted line here. Let me not click it. Weeble might mess it up. It's going to pull altcoins back a little bit, though. Oh, God. We have a fucking bot! Is that a bot? Yo, you have 1 second to reply. You're not a bot. Hill RO, are you a bot, bro? Your name don't even make sense. You're a fucking bot. Why are bots in my stream, bro? Like, YouTube, do something, brother, please. Like, people think I support this shit. I don't, guys. I get attacked by bots. I'm sorry. Hopefully that bot gives me some money when he clicks the damn thing, though. I hope, at least. Probably don't even get nothing from the stupid bot. The weld's getting bad because I started to feel it rock side to side now, too. Not only is it rocking back and forth, but it's also rocking side to side. This thing's going to break any minute. We have a damn bot in the chat. The dude knew it was a weld right away. 185 likes. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I'm not even joking. Someone said what? Yeah, bro got hacked. Bro's Discord got hacked. Not mine, but the one guy inside the Discord. That's why that's weird messages were in the Discord this morning. AMC's pushing up. 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 Go, baby, go. Go, baby, go. Let me grab my do. Okay, this guy's a bot. That means that bot had to subscribe to my channel. That's BS. 193 in the building. 193 in the building. We're turning up. We're turning up. We're turning up. 193 in the building. 193 in the building. Let's go. Turn up. Okay, no, it just said it just passed. We just passed 200. We just passed 200. We're popping off. We're popping off. Just passed 200 in the building. I'm grabbing my do real quick. If my chair breaks, it breaks live. Make sure you clip it, somebody. AMC earnings call coming up soon. Get ready, y'all. It's about to go down. AMC, if we break 303 and hold it, we pop to the upside. Yo, thank you, member for wait, you ain't, how are you a member for 17 months when you just got gifted? That's crazy. Yo, I appreciate you, though, member for 17 months. What the freak? More bots! Look, there's more bots. How comes I get botted? If AA retired, the stock would rally so hard. I promise you. Dude, why do I get attacked by bots, bro? I don't even do nothing wrong to nobody. I guess it's just part of the game, huh? Damn, spy dumping, spy dumping, spy dumping, spy dumping. Yeah, SQQQ is up a little bit. If NASDAQ breaks down out of the bear flag, it's gonna really die. It looks like it's kind of breaking down out of the bear flag. It might not get this pop to the upside here. I'm pointing to it like you guys can see. It might not get this pop to the upside here. It might break down out of the bear flag here, which I said earlier on stream. But it's in a bear flag regardless. It's gonna break down. It might break down here. And if it does, whoo-wee, get ready. You're going to see some dumpage, boys and girls. You're going to see some dumpage. AMC 302 heading in the close. AMC 302 heading in the close. Let's see what Adam Aron says. 2 minutes remaining. Let's see what Adam Aron says to dump our stock. He's talking a lot of crap, so it's probably going to be dilution. Well, if Adam Aron leaves, then guess what? And a CEO came in that said, I'm going to investigate short sellers and not dilute your stock, AMC stock price would like squeeze overnight. I guarantee you, if a CEO came, if Adam Aron left and a CEO came and said, I'm going to investigate short sellers and no more dilution from now on, I bet you AMC would squeeze overnight. I bet you. I bet you, bro. I would put every AMC share that I have, every GameStop share, and all of the crypto I have on that bet. That if I could get a theoretical situation there where Adam Aron leaves and a new CEO comes in and says, I am not only going to not dilute your stock anymore, but I'm also investigating the short selling that's been going on and the manipulation that's been going on every day. I guarantee you the stock would squeeze. Guarantee it, bro. That's all the CEO would have to say. That's all the CEO would have to say. He wouldn't even have to say, I'm going to the war with the banks. I'm not going to play ball with the banks and stuff like that. He wouldn't have to say all that. All he'd have to say is, I'm investigating the weird manipulation, and I will not dilute no more. He's spending $300 million on new popcorn makers. He better not. That's all the money we got. All right, webcast. First name Data, last name Zero. Excuse me. $59 minutes. Damn. AMC pop 3 upside. After being manipulated. How many people are in the building right now? 221. Okay. Love to see it. $231 in the building. 231 in the building. We're going crazy. 191 likes too. We're about to have 200 likes. Thank you. Hit that like button and subscribe if you don't support the channel for free. Hit that like button and subscribe. AMC 306, AMC 306. After being manipulated all day, it's getting a pop. What if it just starts squeezing? Now, I did predict we were going to run a little bit. I mean, we're up a little tiny bit. Alright, we're getting mad people in the building right now. We're getting mad people in the building. This is getting crazy. We got 240 people in the building right now. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. We're about to go to 250 likes. AMC up. AMC up. AMC's at 306 right now. XRP at 314, Bitcoin at 118,900, Ethereum 4,250. AMC sitting at 306, up 1.5% here in after hours. 56 minutes remaining till webcast. 56 minutes remaining till webcast. We have 250 people in the building right now, guys. $250, bro. And the views are exploding. 200 likes, by the way. 200 likes. 260 in the building. We're blowing up right now. I appreciate all you guys. 20 brand new members today. 20 brand new members. Multiple super chats. Thank you so much. I'm going to give everyone a shout out. Thank you, DW, Brian7182, Grant, HMKSRJN, Danny Lamb, DW, Anubis Gaming, Milton, Rocketman, Benjamin going crazy, 5150, Elijah, and Island. Thank you. I appreciate all you guys. If you want to support for absolutely free, just hit that like button, subscribe, and share the video. You already know what it is, man. AMC earnings. The numbers already came out. Here are the numbers if you guys want to see them. You guys can check that out on my Twitter/X if you guys want. Let me share these links real quick. All right, let's see what we got popping here. I know. There's no way the short interest is really that, bro. They're lying. There's no way it's 11. They've been shorting more than ever. It should go higher. But 11% is still more than 10%, which is a short squeeze. There's no way, bro. It's because they're dark pooling everything. GameStop's at 16.63. AMC's, if you check what Ortex says. Ortex probably says it's closer to 15%. If you could get like Ortex numbers. So they manipulated AMC to close it around $3 because it popped to the upside here in the close. AMC earnings call, 51 minutes, y'all. The numbers already dropped if you guys don't know. Here are the numbers. We beat in a big way. I'm gonna be live until the call comes on. So basically what we're gonna do is just wait for the call and see if there's any volatility until then. But other than that, we're just going to be chilling until the call starts. Which is going to be in 49 minutes. So I'm just going to leave the stream on. We got 185 in the building right now. 185 in the building. Hit that like button, subscribe, help support the channel for absolutely free. Hit that like button, subscribe, help support the channel for absolutely free. Heading into close, it went crazy, bro. We had like 250. We had like 250 heading into close. Oh, we got like 200 still, but we got like 200 still, but like we had 250 heading into close, bro. Oh, thank you guys for over 200 likes, by the way, man. I appreciate that as well. You guys went ham today. Damn, bro. Meme stocks junkie with the 5 gifted. Let's go. Meme stocks junkie with the 5 gifted. What does that put us at? 25 brand new members, y'all. That's going to put us at 25 brand new members. Meme stocks junkie with the 5 gifted, putting us at 25 brand new members. 1,500 views. 211 likes. Let's get it. Yo, thank you, Meme stocks junkie. Much appreciated, for real, dude. We're just going to be chilling until earnings. AMC should have popped to the upside here, but they dumped short shares on it. They got 7 million short shares for AMC. Options chain looks pretty good, man. The option chain looks pretty good. Cost of borrow slightly going up finally. It's only going up a little bit, 0.55%. AMC up 1% here in after hours, though. We got the little countdown timer right here. 57 minutes. AMC up 1% in after hours, though, man. We take those. Okay, now it's saying there's 250 in the building. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's just glitching. It's glitching, bro. I guess people are coming in and out. I don't know what's going on. It says we got 258 in the building. I don't know what's happening, yo. Shit glitching. All I know is we got 25 brand new members. That's what's up. What up, Scotty? What's good with you? Kai Supreme, Carbon. I wish GameStop closed a little bit higher. It was breaking out of this falling wedge. But it looks like it's going to break out tomorrow. GameStop is getting the green week, though, as predicted. And so is AMC. Unless Adam Aron announces dilution tonight. What if he says no more dilution? He said that before and he lied. You can't trust Adam Aron. That's the thing. You literally can't trust him. Bitcoin is pulling back hard. Bitcoin is pulling back hard right now, y'all. But pulling back hard only means to 118,000. That's how bullish Bitcoin is. It just blasted off to $122,300 last night. Insane. I expected it to break down. Chat is active. Chat rate of 12 right now. We're lit. Yo, guys, you need the chat. There's 200 people in the building. Chat. Drop a rocket or something, man. Damn. We got 200 people in the building and you ain't drop no rocket. You ain't drop no nothing. If you hold Bitcoin, drop a B. If you hold AMC, drop an A. Yo, they just updated AMC's closing price to 303. They just updated AMC's closing price to 303. This is dope. This is dope. They just updated AMC's closing price to 303. But that means it's only up 0.32% in after hours. XRP too, yeah, XRP. You can drop XRP if you have XRP. Bitcoin. Love to see it, love to see it, love to see it, love to see it. Tomorrow we have an inflation report. Remember that, guys. Tomorrow we have an inflation report. Remember that. Follow me on Twitter/X. Follow me on Twitter/X. Right here's. I'm posting the link. I post information, news, all types of stuff. Twitter/X. Give me a follow if you don't mind. 7 million short shares available to short AMC. 7 million short shares available to short AMC. 7 million short shares available to short AMC. 7 million. At a cost of borrow of 0.55. AMC 303 after hours. AMC 304 after hours. AMC 304 after hours. AMC 304. What up, Scotty? In the building. $55K of AMC. Get it, boy. I hope AMC go to $10 and you get a fat bag. Hey, if you guys missed my recent video, check it out. Where I went to AMC. On the ground, boots on the ground. We just dropped this video Friday. Make sure you check it out right here. It's this video right here. I just posted in the comment section. All right, let's go ahead and wait till this webcast comes up. I'm not going anywhere, but that's gonna pop the face cam off, man. I appreciate you guys. We got 5-hour live stream so far. We're gonna stream until earnings call, and then we're gonna stream the earnings call. It's probably going to go till pretty late, so I probably won't be able to make a video today. But if anything, I'll make a video tomorrow. But normally when Adam Aron start talking, bro, he be talking long. So it'd be like 5 to like 6:30, 7 sometimes. So It'll probably be too late for me to make a video. But we'll see what happens live. And let's see how things go. But I think this week should be a green week so far. We are on track for that. We're curling to the upside. We do have a little bit of a gap fill that we did leave. But other than that, looks like we were testing support. We're curling back to the upside. This is what I want to see. That bullish momentum from the 10-minute and the 15-minute time frame is starting to play out right now. I want to see a continuation up. We should be able to get to like 325, 350 during trading hours. So let's see what's popping off with that. And we should be able to get back up towards like 325, 350 during trading hours this week. But I'm expecting AMC to continue up in my personal opinion. And it looks good for that. So I appreciate all of you guys, man. I'm not going anywhere or anything like that. But we're going to put the face cam off. We're going to wait for the event to start in 39 minutes. And I'm going to stream that whole thing. Hopefully AMC goes up to like 306. Honestly though, AMC should be up like 10% this week. It should be able to do like 10%. Realistically, like, and that's not even because AMC smacked. Oh, and if you guys missed, wow, hold on. Guys, thank you for 16,000. Thank you for 16,378 subscribers. We just blew up in subscribers. This stream is absolutely massive. 16,378 subscribers. 330 people watching. 219 likes, over 1,600 views. 25 brand new members plus super chats. Thank you for a crazy stream so far. And we got more going as Aron will be talking here soon. XRP sitting at 314. Bitcoin at 118,800. Hopefully Bitcoin gets a bounce here soon. Ethereum 4,200. Cardano ADA sitting at 78 cents. AMC sitting at 305. 305 here in after hours. Bullish, baby. AMC 305. AMC 305. Let's go. Meme Stocks Junkie with 5 gifted! Let's go! Meme Stocks Junkie with 5 gifted. Meme Stocks Junkie with another 5 gifted. Freddy's Gym was just gifted. CeeLo was just gifted. And that's going to put us at 30. I repeat, 30 brand new members. Let's get it, baby. AMC pushing up. Meme Stocks Junkie just dropped a 5 gifted after another 5 gifted. Ballin', baby. Let's go. 10 gifted total. Thank you for that, dude. Hype in the chat, please. Hype in the... Yeah, just Samuel. You just got gifted a free membership. Just Samuel just got gifted a free membership. If you got gifted a free membership, please thank Meme Stock Junkie and get some hype in the chat. $35 minutes remaining till webcast. 35 minutes remaining till webcast. We need to vote Aron out. Yeah, dude, I agree. What up, Dre? RVM, what up, bro? Yo! We just went to 16,380. We just went to 16,380 subscribers, yo. Thank you so much, y'all. Yo, thank you. I truly appreciate it, yo. Truly. We up now.
Brilliant.
5150
I've been sitting on 7,000 AMC shares forever. Time to run the bitch to the
5150
bank.
with the 5. Yo. What is happening? What is happening? You guys are going insane. 215 people in the building, 30 brand new members, multiple super chats, 229 likes, multiple new subscribers. We're at 16,380. Thank you all so much, man, for the support. And thank you for watching, DZ.
Yo, bro, what's up with that beat?
20 minutes, 20 minutes, 20 minutes until show, 20 minutes until event, 20 minutes until event. AMC still at 302. $17 minutes, guys. 17 minutes. We literally only need one more like to get 250 likes. Only one more like to get 250 likes. Thank you guys so much, man. You guys are showing so much support, and I truly appreciate that, y'all, man. I really do. 30 brand new members, almost 250 likes. You guys are showing out crazy. Thank you. You guys are just showing out crazy. We're almost at 2,000 views, too. 250 likes is going to happen. We're almost at 2,000 views. We're probably going to get 2,000 views. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate y'all. We have been live for 5 hours. We have been live for 5 hours. Shout out to the new subscribers. We're at 16,381. I appreciate that as well. 16,381 subscribers. The box office is popping off, man. They don't need our bread. That's all I know. They do not need our bread. Still 7 million short shares. 7 million short shares. 7 million short shares. Ten minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes. Let's see what happens. Eight minutes remaining. 8 minutes remaining. 8 minutes. 8 minutes remaining, y'all.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
Thank you for your patience, and please continue to stand by.
Yo, J-Max! Bro, thank you for the cherry on top $2 super chat right now. Thank you, brother. Today's been pretty good, man. I appreciate you. You guys showed
What's
a lot
good
of love,
data?
man.
Let's
I
get this
appreciate it.
Amy.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
Nah, I don't make these beats, bro. Alright guys, so just so you know, here are the numbers for AMC. And then we're about to have the earnings call now. AMC did good on the numbers. All right, we got 232 people. 232 people in the building right now. 232 people. We're about to break 2,000 views. 245 people in the building right now. 270 likes, 30 brand new members. You guys are insane. Thank you. AMC barcoding a good sign? Hell no, barcoding is whack. 200 bots? Okay. Hi Danielle, nice to see you back. Well, there's 250 people.
Please stand by. Your program is about to begin. If you need assistance,
250 in the building. 200 views.
Good day, everyone, and welcome.
All right, here we go.
Holdings Incorporated second quarter earnings webcast.
Second quarter earnings
At this time, all
webcast.
participants are in a listen-only mode. Later, you will have the opportunity to ask questions during the question and answer session. You may register to ask a question at any time by pressing the star and 1 on your telephone keypad. You may withdraw yourself from the queue by pressing star 2. I'll be standing by if you should need any assistance. It is now my pleasure to turn the program over to John Merriweather, Vice President, Capital Markets.
Thank you, Leo. Good afternoon. I'd like to welcome everyone to AMC's second quarter 2025 earnings webcast. With me this afternoon is Aron, our Chairman and CEO, and Sean.
Can you guys hear?
Before I turn the webcast over to Adam,
we got 300 people in the building. 300 people in the building. Can you guys hear?
During this webcast,
Can you guys hear? Let me know. Type 1 if you guys can hear.
Management's current expectations. Numerous risks, uncertainties, and other factors may cause actual results to differ materially from those that might be expressed today. Many of those risks and uncertainties are discussed in our most recent public filings, including our most recently filed 10-K and 10-Q.
350 in the building right now. 350 in the building. Type 1 if you can hear. Type 1 if you can hear.
The ability of the company to control or predict. In light of the uncertainties inherent in any forward-looking statements, listeners are cautioned against relying on these statements. The company undertakes no obligation to revise or update any forward-looking statements, whether as a result of new information or future events. On this webcast, we may reference non-GAAP financial measures, such as adjusted EBITDA, free cash flow, and constant currency, among others. For a full reconciliation of our non-GAAP measures to GAAP results, please see our earnings release posted in the Investor Relations section of our website earlier this morning. After our prepared remarks, there will be a question and answer session. This afternoon's webcast is being recorded, and a replay will be available in the Investor Relations section of our website at amctheaters.com later today. With that, I'll turn the call over to Adam.
Thank you, John. Good afternoon, everyone.
Thank you for being here with me, guys.
And thank you for joining us today.
500 people in the building right now.
We
have over 500 people in the building, 450, 500 people right now. It's going crazy.
We're
just getting more and more people.
2025, AMC showcased the impressive operating leverage that is inherent in our business. Importantly, in Q2,
thank you for being at my live stream.
Movies from just about every single major and minor studio alike crushed it at the box office in spectacular fashion. With the second quarter domestic industry box office surpassing that of the first quarter of 2025 by a stunning 85%.
Nice.
At AMC, we are particularly pleased that on many of these second quarter movies, our market share way overperformed. That came in part because of our network of especially productive theaters, AMC and Odeon having more premium large format screens than any other exhibitor on the planet, and the effectiveness of our compelling marketing programs. In this year's second quarter, AMC and Odeon rolled out the red carpet for nearly 63 million guests worldwide, a 25.6% increase over the same period last year. Beyond merely attaining that attendance growth, AMC's revenue growth was actually 35.6% above last year's second quarter. Adding in our very tight control of our costs, AMC drove an adjusted EBITDA increase of 391.4% to a highly gratifying $189.2 million. That's a good formula. Revenues way up, combined with quite a tight management of costs. And it generated $150.7 million more adjusted EBITDA in this year's second quarter than was posted in last year's second quarter. It is a simple reality, and hopefully a harbinger of things to come, that as AMC's revenues grow, our EBITDA can soar. With such a sizable increase in adjusted EBITDA, from $38 million and change last year to $189 million and change this year, our net cash provided by AMC's operating activities in the quarter surged to a positive $138.4 million. Such a dramatic turnaround from last year's net cash used in second quarter operating activities of $34.6 million. That's a total favorable swing of $173 million improvement quarter over quarter. I would like to repeat those numbers so that all of you on this call and all of you on this webcast hear them very clearly. In the second quarter of 2025, AMC Entertainment delivered a 25.6% increase in global attendance above that of Q2 24. Consolidated revenue growth of 35.6% versus Q2 of 24. Consolidated adjusted EBITDA growth of 391.4% versus Q2 of 2024. AMC's $189.2 million of adjusted EBITDA in Q2 2025 was just a hair under 5 times the adjusted EBITDA of Q2 2024. Cash generated from our operating activities of a positive $138.4 million showed a favorable swing of $173 million in this year's Q2 versus Q2 of 24. Needless to say, it's all smiles at AMC today. Our second quarter results are a combination of a recovering industry-wide box office and the undeniable fact that both AMC and Odeon are executing so well in so many different ways. Indeed, we shattered all-time revenue records across nearly every per-patron metric. As for the strengthening industry-wide box office, we firmly believe that this was not a short-lived spike, but rather the beginning of a sustained and powerful resurgence for our entire industry. So that expectations are set correctly, the box office in the current third quarter will only be so-so, given some seasonal but not alarming softness. But hold on to your hats for the size of the box office in the fourth quarter of 2025. Hello, Disney's Avatar, Fire and Ash, Tron Ares, and Zootopia 2. Hello, Universal's Wicked for Good and Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Hello, Glenn Powell in Paramount's The Running Man. And hello to so many other wonderful films that will be hitting the big screens in theaters from so many of our studio partners in the fourth quarter of this year. In total, it sure looks like 2025 is shaping up to be the biggest post-pandemic box office year yet, and one which we believe will be some $500 million to $900 million more than that of full year 2024. Even more compelling is the currently envisioned 12-month run rate for theatrical moviegoing after taking out the weak Q1 of 2025 and replacing it with the much stronger Q1 that we anticipate for 2026. Perhaps with an occasional blip here or there, we expect the 2026 box office will radiate with great strength and resonate with theatrical moviegoers pretty much all year long. Of particular note, this year, in 2025, the first quarter was terribly weak. In 2026's first quarter, by contrast, we'll see the spillover benefits from Avatar Fire and Ash's December 2025 opening, which in our view should greatly help to boost the Q1 2026 box office back up to a much healthier level. That should start the year 2026 off right,
Yeah, Avatar should
and
be
we are
lit.
highly encouraged by the extraordinary slate of films.
Price better go to
being
$5
released throughout
by
the full year.
2026, bro. No, 10.
It's our view, and we're far from alone with this optimism for 2026, that the 2026 box office will be considerably larger than that of 2025.
I want to see sustained growth.
Turning back to the performance of AMC and Odeon specifically in the just completed quarter, we set record after record in this year's second quarter. For the first time ever, AMC's consolidated admissions revenue per patron topped $12, coming in at $12.14. Our consolidated food and beverage revenue per guest jumped to a record of $7.95. And our total consolidated revenue per patron at AMC and Odeon hit an unprecedented $22.26 for us. We believe that these new records powerfully validate the rationale behind our various strategic initiatives and the fact that consumers view moviegoing at AMC and Odeon to be highly attractive out-of-home entertainment experiences. In addition to setting new operational records during the quarter and delivering a powerful earnings report as a result, just as important, we continue to fortify our balance sheet. As you know, in July, we just closed a series of transformative transactions,
right now,
including receiving more than
At least it's not
$240
dumping.
million in cash from new debt issuance and the equitization of at least
Press like
$143
if you want to
million
help support
in
the channel
debt,
for free.
with the potential to equitize even
And
more,
subscribe. We're at
up to a total
16,383.
of
Thank you.
$337 million. We have now addressed all of our 2026 debt maturities, pushing them out to 2029. That's 4 years from now. In so doing,
We're doing numbers right
we've
now.
put in place a solid foundation to capitalize on what we believe will be our industry's continued growth momentum and our company's continued growth momentum, which should be especially evident in the fourth quarter of 2025 and continuing deeply into 2026. If I had to pick out just one set of words to characterize AMC's strong performance in the second quarter of 2025 and our optimism and our confidence about AMC's expected performance for 2026, it would be these. And I quote myself, impressive operating leverage. As AMC's revenues grow, our EBITDA at AMC can soar. I'll now pass this call and webcast over to Sean Goodman, our CFO, to provide more detail on the financial results, after which I'll return to provide an update on the AMC Go plan and others of our strategic initiatives. Sean?
Thanks, Adam, and thank you everyone for joining us this afternoon. We are pleased to report a quarter in which, as Adam just noted, the team set a number of very impressive records across both our domestic and international operations. Substantial year-over-year industry growth drove our attendance growth, which when coupled with record-breaking per patron revenue and per patron profit, resulted in an outstanding set of results for the second quarter. Allow me to elaborate. I'm comparing consolidated results for Q2 2025 to Q2 of 2024. Global attendance rose 25.6% as we welcomed 63 million moviegoers to our theaters. Total revenue grew by 35.6% or 34.1% in constant currency, reaching $1.4 billion. Adjusted EBITDA grew fourfold to $189.2 million, and we generated free cash flow of $89 million, a $168 million improvement compared to the prior year's second quarter. These results were achieved through admissions revenue per patron growth of 7.5% or 6.2% in constant currency, to an all-time record of $12.14. At the same time, food and beverage revenue per patron climbed 8.3%, or 7.4% in constant currency, to an all-time record of $7.95. And total revenue per patron grew 8%, or 6.7% in constant currency, to yet another all-time record of $22.26. Total revenue per patron is now up approximately 43% compared to pre-pandemic 2019. This is driven in a large part by an approximately 56% increase in food and beverage revenue per patron. Not only did we achieve the per patron revenue records that I just noted, we also grew our contribution margin per patron by 5.2%, or 3.9% in constant currency, to $14.48. Note this is approximately 48% higher than pre-pandemic 2019. And you'll recall that we calculate contribution margin as total revenue minus both film exhibition costs and food and beverage costs. And this is then divided by total attendance to get to a contribution margin per patron. This is a measure that is intended to provide an indication of the incremental profit that we generate with each additional guest. Based on all the above, it should come as no surprise that the total admissions revenue hit a Q2 post-pandemic high of $762.6 million. And this is an important one. Total food and beverage revenue hit an all-time AMC high of $500 million.
Dang.
Our results highlight
That's because we were buying the food, baby.
Leverage, as Adam just mentioned, that is inherent in our business. With
He needs
attendance
the
up
help. He needs to give me some bread.
25.6%, our adjusted EBITDA margin in Q2 2025 was almost 1,000 basis points above last year's second quarter. It's worth noting that thanks to operating efficiencies, despite consolidated Q2 2025 attendance being some 35% below pre-pandemic Q2 of 2019, which is the quarter that holds the record for the highest quarterly attendance in AMC's history, thanks to the spectacularly successful Avengers Endgame. Despite being 35% lower attendance, our consolidated contribution margin in Q2 2025 was just 4% below Q2 of 2019, and our consolidated contribution margin
Anyone who holds shares and went to AMC and bought food, those are the real winners for real. Anyone who holds shares and went to AMC and bought food.
This all illustrates our conviction that the industry does not need to fully recover to pre-pandemic box office levels for us to achieve pre-pandemic levels of adjusted EBITDA. Up until now, I've focused on the consolidated results and record achievements. But note that both our domestic and international theaters operated at record levels during the quarter, and that food and beverage revenue per patron and food and beverage profit per patron have never been higher at both our domestic and our international theaters. The second quarter results reflect the impact of our continued focus on creating an unrivaled guest experience through industry-leading innovations, coupled with our enviable theater footprint and the most comprehensive and growing selection of premium large format offerings. Another driver of our success is the actions that we've taken to optimize our footprint and enhance profitability by renegotiating leases, closing underperforming locations, and investing in high-performing new theaters. Since the beginning of 2020, we've now closed 204 theaters and opened 65, resulting in a net reduction of 139 locations, or nearly 14% reduction. Notably, in just the last 18 months, we've closed 42 theaters and opened 6. Let's now turn briefly to our balance sheet. We ended the quarter with $423.7 million of cash and cash equivalents, excluding an additional $51 million in restricted cash. From a CapEx perspective, for the full year 2025, we expect CapEx less landlord contributions to be in the range of $175 to $225 million. Our capital allocation priorities remain unchanged. 1, ensuring adequate liquidity. 2, reducing our financial leverage. 3, enhancing our existing circuit. And 4, pursuing high-return, growth-oriented initiatives. With the first 2 capital allocation priorities squarely in mind, as Adam noted, we have recently taken important steps to strengthen our financial position. The collaborative and transformative transactions announced in July strengthen our financial position by 1, enhancing liquidity and addressing near-term debt maturities by raising more than $240 million of new capital before fees and expenses that are primarily being used to repay all debt maturing in 2026. And 2, lowering our financial leverage by equitizing at least $143 million of exchangeable debt with the potential to equitize up to $337 million of such debt in total in the future. These actions, which were supported by approximately 90% of our term loan lenders, represent a substantial vote of confidence in AMC's future and give us a runway to execute on our strategy and capitalize on the industry recovery. Since the beginning of 2022, we've now lowered the principal value of our debt and finance leases by more than $1.1 billion, and we've repaid $284 million of deferred leases. All of this for total debt and deferred rent reduction of $1.42 billion in about 3.5 years. Looking forward, we expect some seasonal box office weakness in the third quarter, when we will also be up against some tough prior year comparators. However, we have high expectations for the fourth quarter, which may see the strongest quarterly box office in 6 years. From a free cash flow perspective, we're pleased with the strong Q2 results, and while Q3 may be somewhat challenging, we continue to anticipate being free cash flow positive for the 9-month period ending December 31, 25, assuming that the box office performs in line with our expectations. In conclusion, this quarter results reaffirm our conviction that our strategies are working and that AMC is extraordinarily well positioned to thrive as the industry continues along the recovery glide path. And now, I'll hand the webcast back over to Adam.
Thank you, Sean. I'd like to start a discussion of what comes next for AMC by first talking about some major pricing actions that we have recently taken. Showing our pro-consumer attitude, on Tuesday, July 8 and Wednesday, July 9, just a month ago, we kicked off our new 50% off Tuesdays and Wednesdays discounted ticket pricing strategy here in the United States. Bargain hunters can now find cheap admission ticket pricing at all of our showtimes on 2 days of the week at the vast majority of our U.S. theaters. Discount Tuesdays has long been a staple in our industry, and it built up Tuesdays to being AMC's highest non-weekend attendance day of the week. New this past month, we changed our messaging. Instead of it being referred to as Discount Tuesdays, it's now called 50% Off Tuesdays, a message that we expect will be a far stronger communication.
Price should definitely be going up right now. Price should be way higher, bro. Price should be way higher.
Why? Well, with our new messaging,
not right now.
Potential guests instantly can see and instantly can understand.
Price should be way higher. 290 likes, holy crap.
That we're offering to them. And of course, it's a sizable one. More than that, though,
2,300
we now have extended that same pricing philosophy to Wednesdays as well. We're doing so with the hope that just as been the case for Tuesdays for years now, we can turn Wednesdays into a high patronage day for AMC in the United States. Currently, by contrast, Wednesday heretofore has been our single lowest attendance day of the week. We're only 4 weeks into this important new pricing initiative, so it's too early to declare victory yet. But we definitely have seen attendance spikes, and we are highly encouraged by the starting attendance numbers that we've seen so far as a result of the change that we made in the Tuesday messaging and the extension of those same discounts to Wednesdays at our U.S. theaters. Two other really important things to note about our 50% off Tuesdays and Wednesdays effort. First, this discount is only available to members of our AMC Stubs loyalty program, but that includes any instantaneous new member signups. So that gives consumers a powerful incentive to join our loyalty program, which in turn allows us to track their patronage and market to them directly by communicating with them often. It's an ingenious acquisition device for us to gain new loyalty program member signups. Second, and this may be something that many of you are unaware of, because we knew that we would be doing so much, and so visibly so, to offer bargains to bargain seekers. Knowing that, having a discount and Tuesday and Wednesday effort in the works also gave us the courage a couple of months ago to broadly raise prices at our U.S. theaters on Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, and Mondays when most of our patronage takes place. That effort has worked out very well, and you'll see that in our second quarter numbers, for example, AMC's average ticket price in the U.S. often meaningfully exceeds the prices realized by some of our most important competitors. The yield management strategies differ at our European theaters, but in looking back at the completed Q2 performance, again, you will see that we've had considerable success in realizing more ticket revenue per guest than was the case in prior quarters for us and is the case still for so many others in our industry. Next, I'd like to turn to the efficacy of some of our most important marketing programs. Our U.S. loyalty program, AMC Stubs, has movie database purchase activity collected on some 36 million U.S. households. That's around 90 million people in total. About half of our total U.S. ticket buying guests are members of our AMC Stubs program, paying both for their points and to receive their other recognition benefits that come to them from being a Stubs member. I am particularly excited that on January 1st of this year, we launched a new VIP tier within the Stubs program, a new level between the heretofore Insider tier and the Premier tier. In just 7 short months, we are already pushing close to 500,000 active members in this newly created VIP tier. It's an incredible success story for AMC. Then there's A-List, our monthly subscription program, which also is still a massive hit for AMC. Launched in the middle of 2018, A-List members see an average of about 30 movies per year at an AMC theater. Just recently, like literally in the last few weeks, A-List was ebulliently profiled in the pages of both the Wall Street Journal and the Los Angeles Times, the latter of which described A-List as having cult-like strong consumer appeal, especially with the younger Gen Z. That's so good for AMC, not the articles, but the fact of the appeal of our program to Gen Z customers, because it portends so well not only for our current patronage at AMC theaters, but our future patronage as those A-listers stay with us for years and years to come. Paid membership in A-List is roaring hot. It's currently running up about 15% year over year. Our similar subscription program in Europe, Limitless, also has considerable consumer appeal, especially so in the United Kingdom. Another marketing step forward for AMC Entertainment is this one. In looking back to the arrival on scene in 2021 and since then of retail investors, we knew that they were interested in the prospects of AMC financially. It was obvious to us that we should set out to convert their interest in our company
what up, Whimsy?
into securing their brand loyalty as movie-going customers as well.
Right now, okay.
So, we created the AMC Investor Connect program, which was individually enrolled in. There was no automatic enrollments, no group enrollments. People only sign up one at a time. And incredibly, AMC Investor Connect now has some 1.7 million enrolled members. Another marketing success for AMC.
Adam Aron sounds like a drug.
And finally,
you guys are making me bug.
There's our consumer advertising featuring Nicole Kidman. It certainly has hit the zeitgeist both in the United States
Talk about the Bryce barcoding,
and across the United Kingdom and Europe. All of us at AMC and all of us at Odeon are existentially proud that Nicole Kidman continues to be such a central part of our marketing activity. Speaking of global celebrity, the movie distribution effort that was such a success for AMC, starting with Taylor Swift and Beyonce in 2023, continues to deliver for us. Last year, we did a Billie Eilish album release listening event with Interscope Records. And just this past weekend, AMC exclusively played what I describe as an Eminem love letter to his legion of fans, a documentary called Stans. This was an effort championed by Eminem himself, and you'll see repeated mention and praise of this documentary repeatedly
we have officially
on this very prominent rapper's social media postings.
Thank you so much,
We continue to expect in the future that more interesting film products will come our way.
Hit the subscribe button and
directly.
like if you want to support for free.
And finally, let me turn to the AMC Go plan. As you know, it's a comprehensive effort
and we just hit
to continue positioning our company to fully seize the enormous potential of a resurgent industry-wide box office. Here are just a few of the actions that we're taking right now under the auspices of AMC Go, because AMC Go, focused as it is on offering our guests premium experiences aplenty. We already have started the work to double the number of our already existing IMAX auditoriums that have been stepped up in their quality to the much improved IMAX laser projection technology and enhanced sound systems. We also add some additional IMAX screens as well to our current worldwide total of 220. Paying close attention to the quality of the IMAX experience that AMC offers makes complete sense, given that currently about half of all the IMAX screens in the United States, for example, are located at an AMC theater. Just as we're growing our IMAX footprint, we're also growing our Dolby Cinema footprint. We are going to be adding 23 new Dolby Cinema screens in the U.S. just in 25 and 2026 alone to our current worldwide number of 178. And we'll continue to add more Dolby Cinemas in 2027 and beyond. Over the next few years, we also hope to expand our house brands. That is to say, we expect to more than triple the number of our house-branded Prime and AMC PLF auditoriums, eventually getting up to 100 or more Prime and AMCs. And that's in addition to the 82 house-brand iSense PLF screens that Odeon already has internationally. Looking past the PLFs per se, in an AMC and Odeon exclusive, we now already have open for business more than 120 XL branded extra large screens in the United States and across the Atlantic.
Ooh, Adam Aron.
XL was launched by us with our first such screen only a year and a half ago, and yet by this year end, we should have more than 150. And by next year end, meaning by December 2026, we should have close to 350 XL auditoriums open and available for our guests. Our XL branding initiative is a smart, cost-effective way for us to shine a spotlight on some of the biggest and most impressive auditoriums in our circuit. In the U.S., all with giant screens that are at least 40 feet wide and featuring sharp and crisp 4K laser projection. And in all cases, there'll be prominent XL branding that's highly in evidence across our theaters, our website, our mobile app, and lets guests easily identify and select this upgraded experience that is offered only by AMC and Odeon. And finally, we continue to broadly equip our theaters with state-of-the-art laser projection. Right now, more than 2/5 of our U.S. screens now feature laser projection, which, through brighter, bolder, and more energy-efficient projection, so noticeably improves the dazzling images cast onto our giant silver screens. By year-end, this year, more than 55% of our U.S. screens should have laser projections installed. Laser at AMC is the future, and that future is now. These premium offerings are working. We're seeing strong guest satisfaction, greater capacity utilization, increased frequency of visits, higher loyalty engagement, and increases to our realized prices as we deliver on our mission to offer more premium experiences than any other movie theater circuit in the world. AMC already is the home of premium experiences more than anyone else, and we are going to continue to expand on that lead. In so doing, we offer to AMC and Odeon guests the best movie-going experience imaginable, and we believe that's a key to driving long-term profitable growth in our business as a result. As I close today's prepared remarks on this call and webcast, we recognize that there's still much work to be done on our path to a full recovery. The industry box office is still well below what it was pre-pandemic, and yet, as Sean outlined, because of the dramatic increase in our contribution per patron, we actually can see EBITDA levels climb higher than pre-pandemic levels on much lower attendance and a much lower industry-wide box office. We've become remarkably efficient in running our business as a result of all the steps we've taken to improve our performance over the past 5 years. But more than just that, it is also a fact that we could not be more confident about the resurgence of the industry box office. It's finally a tailwind for AMC, not the headwind that it's been since 2020. With the strong second quarter results as our foundation this year, plus the bold actions that we're taking to harness the momentum of that resurgent box office, we believe that the future is exceedingly bright for AMC. Remember my mantra that was proven both by our fourth quarter 2024 results and our second quarter 2025 earnings success. In Q4 of 24, our revenues were up by more than 18%, and that caused our adjusted EBITDA year over year to triple. In Q2 of 25, our revenues were up by more than 35%, and that caused our adjusted EBITDA to nearly quintuple. Impressive operating leverage. As our revenues grow at AMC,
about to ask for dilution.
The adjusted EBITDA of AMC can soar.
He's about to say it.
Sean, with that, let's move to questions from
Oh my God, I thought he was about to say it. I thought he was about to say it.
Shareholders.
Thank you. At this time, if you would like to ask a question, please press star 1 now on your telephone keypad. To withdraw yourself from the queue, you may press star 2. Once again, that is star 1 to enter the queue. One moment while we queue.
All right, we got through without him mentioning dilution.
And once again, that is star 1. We'll take our first question from Eric Wold of Texas Capital Securities. Your line is open.
Thanks. Good afternoon, everybody. A couple questions. I guess first off on pricing, so you talked a lot about pricing, Aron. You obviously mentioned the 50% off Wednesday pricing that you implemented about a month ago to bring in the bargain hunters, and you also mentioned you took up or felt comfortable enough to raise prices every other day of the week except Tuesday. And I think you still have surcharges on some of the blockbuster films kind of opening weekend. So I guess you're comfortable raising prices on tickets kind of in this macro environment. Maybe talk a little about food and beverages. What are your thoughts there once you get the consumers into the theaters? Are you taking?
They should expand on the food and beverages and offer better food.
Driving incidents and getting people to the counters instead of taking up price. Where's the focus there, and what is the best way that you found to drive incidents recently? What's worked the best there?
First of all, hello, Eric. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Maybe you're a good luck. Maybe you're a good luck charm. You're back and we delivered a quarter to end all quarters. So first of all, on pricing of tickets. I believe that the better messaging on Tuesdays, calling it 50% off Tuesdays instead of discount Tuesdays, is going to explain the level of discount, the magnitude of discount, such that we're going to boost our Tuesday revenues by the change in messaging. I also believe
AMC down?
Because we're
How we down? How we down?
Tuesday pricing philosophy, which has worked so well for more than a decade in the movie theater business, that we have the chance to do something with Wednesdays. We don't sell any tickets on Wednesdays now. I should say before July 9. We didn't sell any tickets on Wednesdays. So the price we charge on Wednesday doesn't really matter when you don't sell any. And I'm actually hopeful that we can start to see Wednesday admission revenues rival Tuesday admission revenues, turning what is now the poorest day of the week for attendance into the strongest non-weekend day of the week for attendance, that being Tuesday. And as I said, the early signs, you can't declare victory in 4 weeks, but the early signs are quite encouraging that consumers are noticing. So that's Tuesday, Wednesday down. But Tuesday, Wednesday down, as I said before and as you repeated, meant that Thursday to Mondays we took up. And we've seen no pushback on the prices we collected for tickets. We had an average price 2 weekends ago over $14 in the United States. Those kind of eye-popping numbers, given where pricing has been in recent years and where it is even today at some of our competitors. The other thing that gives us confidence in having taken those pricing actions, and I want to be clear, I comply with the law very carefully. I'm making no comments about what we will do with pricing going forward. I'm only talking about actions that we've taken on pricing retroactively in the rearview mirror, which we can't talk about the former and we can talk about the latter. I would point out that our confidence in what the consumer is willing to pay to go to a movie, in part comes from the success of our PLF auditoriums, because our PLF auditoriums often charge a $6 or $7 upcharge for an IMAX or a Dolby Cinema screen instead of a regular screen. Our primes sometimes get $3 to $6 more than our regular auditoriums. Our RealD 3D screens usually get $3 to $4 more than our regular screens. And these formats have been killing it. If you look at when we put a movie on sale, guess what tickets sell first? It's our premium large format screens at prices that are 30, 40, 50% higher than our regular auditoriums. that suggests to me that the consumer has demonstrated clearly that it's willing to pay up for the best. And so therefore the challenge for AMC is to deliver them the best. And that's why we're putting laser projection into our regular auditoriums. As I said, as we sit today, 43% of our screens in the U.S. now have laser projection. By year end, 55% of our screens will have laser projection. It increases light levels on the screens by 50 to 100%, makes the picture much brighter, much sharper, and that greatly improves the quality of experience that our guests get, hence our confidence in having raised prices a couple of months ago. Now, moving to your food and beverage question, the answer is we're doing all of it. So we're focusing on a variety of things.
Yeah, I want to hear about
Number
the stock
one,
price too, brother.
Menu variety.
And the dilution.
So that our overall menus, not only at our dining theaters, but also at our regular theater concession stands, are more interesting and more appealing to our guests. Second, we've added a whole, because we've added so much variety to the experience, we've been successful in selling more units per transaction to a guest. So a guest who used to buy one product now buys two. A guest who used to buy two now buys three. A guest who used to buy three now buys four. We've also had dramatic success in getting more people to stop at the concession stand and actually buy from us. It is a stunning statistic how many people can go to a movie theater, just pay us their historic $12 or more recently $13 or $14 ticket price to get in. That's for an average screen, not for a PLF screen. More like 18 or 19 for a PLF screen. Anyway, who are just able to pay us the $12 to get in the door, and that's it. And then they go to their seat and they don't buy a thing. The number of people, just at AMC, in a year, who go into our theaters and buy nothing from us at all at the concession stand is more than the entire attendance of any Major League Baseball team in the entire American League or the entire National League. It is amazing. And yet, one of the things that's caused real success for us ever since we reopened from COVID 5 years ago is more and more people are no longer bypassing the concession counter. They're stopping at the concession counter, and they're taking advantage of all the things that we now offer. And, you know, I mean, there's a lot of creativity in that. Movie-themed drinks, which we didn't do many years ago. We now have movie-themed drinks just about every weekend of the year. And they're very profitable for us. But it's also true with having 4 kinds of popcorn flavors instead of one, having 140 drink flavor choices coming out of a freestyle machine instead of being some movie theater that has a little fountain where they can dispense 8 or 10 or 12 different flavors for the guest. I could go on and on about the variety of things that we're offering our guests, but that's causing more people to stop at the concession stands and buy. It's causing more purchased items per guest. And of course, yes, we have taken some pricing action up as well.
Got it. If I can squeeze one in as well. One more.
AMC trying to come back up a little bit. AMC trying to come back up a little bit here. AMC at 301. AMC at 301.
National Media, a few months back to extend the amount of advertisements prior to the showtime that started at the start of July. Reports out recently that you may now be cutting that back already. Just any comments there that is true? If you are cutting it back, what's leading to that decision to do so quickly after extending it?
Well, first of all, so the reports that you're hearing are accurate and inaccurate at the same time, and you sort of got half of it, but not all of it right. So, first of all, there were 2 rationales for why we did the deal we did with National Cinemedia, and it's something we resisted for many years because we don't like lengthening our pre-show. And we don't particularly love
Lambo
deluging our customers with ads for third-party products. But the first rationale is our two largest competitors, Regal and Cinemark, have been doing this for like 6 or 7 years, and we did not. And we noticed that their market share was not being hurt by these actions, and we were foregoing literally tens of millions of dollars a year. And we made this decision in the first quarter, which is a pretty bleak quarter for revenues and profitability. And we really thought it was irresponsible to pass up the monies that our competitors were taking. But there's a second interesting reason. When we bought Carmike in 2016, we inherited the Carmike contract
I need a question, bro.
with NCM's biggest competitor called ScreenVision. And ScreenVision is in place in a significant number of our AMC theaters. Under the terms of the ScreenVision contract, the ScreenVision pre-show played until 5 minutes after showtime, whereas the NCM contract called for the pre-show program, as it were, to stop at showtime. So already within the AMC circuit, we had a disharmony, where at some of our theaters, the pre-show with ads continued for 5 minutes post showtime, and at the NCM theaters did not. The first change with the NCM contract is we allowed NCM to have the same 5 minutes of extra pre-show that ScreenVision has had since we bought Carmike in 2016. We saw no pushback at our ScreenVision equipped theaters for the length of our pre-show. The only other change is this 1 minute of platinum spot that is going before, I believe, the second to last trailer prior to the start of the movie. So those are what we added in with NCM, and as I said, it's worth tens of millions of dollars a year to AMC in bottom line EBITDA growth. Now, the press reports that said we're actually going to cut some things back, we're not cutting back the agreement that we put in place with NCM. That is contractual. And it's contractual for many years to come. But what we are going to try to streamline a bit is we run about 4 minutes or so of AMC marketing material and fluffy silence is golden and turn off your cell phone
AMC
and throw, and things like that as part of our whole pre-show experience. We think we can take, it's like 4 to 5 minutes in length. We think we can easily take 2 to 3 minutes out of that. Another thing that we have to think hard about is we carefully surveyed the number of trailers that we show before the feature film and the number of trailers that our largest competitors show. And it looks to us like we're showing one extra trailer more than our principal competitors, which adds another 2.5 minutes or so to the length of our pre-show package in total. And we knew that when we did the NCM deal, we might have to make a trade-off if we're going to add 6 minutes of what's called NCM time. We might have to reduce a trailer and might have to edit down some of our marketing fluffier stuff in advance of the feature film. And I mean, I'll give you a perfect example. Right now, like IMAX and Dolby is very successful formats for us, and we put a 1 minute promotional teaser about IMAX or Dolby in front of every feature film. We think we can cut back to 45 seconds. It'll be, in our view, just as effective, just as impactful. We'll tell a great IMAX story. We'll tell a great Dolby Cinema story, but it's 15 seconds saved. 15 seconds here, 15 seconds there. It adds up. We think we can shave 4 or 5 minutes out of it. So it's not that there's been a change of heart. We always knew that when we did the NCM deal that we would probably have to shorten at the same time we were lengthening so that those two vectors offset each other and balance each other out. We know that some consumers love the trailer packages because they get to see what's coming. And we know our studio partners love the trailer packages because the best form of advertising that they'll find anywhere is putting their movie product right in front of moviegoers' faces. But we also know that some of our other consumers think the trailer packages go on too long, and we're trying to find a happy medium. And we're also doing a better job of telling people when the movies will start, so that for those people who don't want to get their trailer time, they can come a little later, or if they're anxious, they don't need to be running in the door at the single, dot of showtime like they're going to miss the movie. So anyway, that's the reaction to the whole NCM and pre-show story.
Got it. Thanks, Adam. Appreciate it.
Thank you. We'll take our next question from Chad Beynon of Macquarie. Please go ahead.
Good afternoon, guys. Thanks for taking my question. Nice quarter. Wanted to ask about just the overall portfolio, Adam. And Sean, you went through the net closures over the past couple of years. I think this was one of the first quarters where there was almost zero net closures sequentially. So with that in mind, can you just talk about given the profit outlook and the more positive view on the industry, are we at a point where we might start seeing, net ads going forward? Obviously understanding that leases come up
cashing
on
out
an
if
annual
it gets
basis,
like $10.
but just kind of thinking about the portfolio and the cash flow per screen. Could this start to be a floor in terms of the number of units in your portfolio? Thank you.
Well, thanks.
That's our piece of the moon.
There was one really important statistic that Sean left out when he bragged about 205 closures and 65 openings. Was it 205 and 65? 203, 204 or something? 200 and change and 65 openings. What he didn't mention is that the 65 openings are outgrossing the 204-ish closures. So we're focusing on the wrong statistic by focusing just on the number of theaters that we close. What's more important is the profitability of the theaters that we're opening versus the profitability of theaters that we're closing. And in the case of the theaters that we closed, most of them were losing money. When you look at the theaters that we're opening, we've opened hit after hit after hit. There are theaters that we've opened in the last few years that are amongst our highest grossing theaters in the entire United States. What come to mind, the Grove in Los Angeles, Americana at Brand in Los Angeles, Porter Ranch, also in Los Angeles, Topanga at 12, also in Los Angeles. The Grove and Americana are two of our 10 highest grossing theaters week in and week out. Porter Ranch and Topanga, they're in the top 25 highest grossing theaters, or the top 50 highest grossing theaters out of 540 week in and week out. And as you take the collective of it all, the theaters that we're opening far outshine.
AMC back to 302, AMC back to 302.
And they're shiny and they're new and they're in great locations today. They're far outshining the 25-year-old theaters that are somewhat moribund that might have been in bad
AMC 303, AMC 303, AMC 303.
25 years ago when they opened, but those locations aren't as compelling today as they once might have been at the turn of the 21st century. So again,
as long as he doesn't say dilution, we're straight.
10% of our leases come up for renewal every year. So figure, 100-ish theaters come up for renewal. I wouldn't be shocked if we closed 10 of them. So I don't know that we're at an absolute floor, but what you can assume is that when we close a theater with almost 100% reliability, we're not closing a profitable theater. We made a lot of money. We're closing a theater that was a drag on our EBITDA, that was lowering the consolidated EBITDA of the company. So as it closes, the EBITDA of the company rises. Will we get to a point where we still have, that many excuse the expression, pig theaters left on our system, having closed 200 of them. But we have a few. So, maybe we close 5 to 15 a year for the next few years. But we're continuing on the hunt for new theaters in A locations. We're just opening in Chicago, a theater that we believe will be one of the highest grossing theaters in Chicago. And again, the theaters that we're opening are grossing more than the theaters we're closing, and they're producing more EBITDA than the theaters that we're closing. At some point, I think we'll move to a net add of theaters rather than a net decline of theaters. I don't know that we're there yet exactly, except one key circumstance. And that is
AMC, okay, AMC 305
on an M&A basis.
AMC 305,
very attractive prices, like really attractive prices, like 3 or 4 times EBITDA kind of attractive prices. And so I do think if you look for
drop a rocket for Amy, drop a rocket or two for Amy.
36 months, maybe. You'll see that some of our biggest additions of theaters, which might far outstrip some of the closures, may come to us in interesting acquisition opportunities where we can bring theaters in good condition into our fleet at very attractive M&A expenditures.
That's interesting. Okay, thanks for all that, Adam. And then lastly, quickly, Sean, just on the big, beautiful bill benefits to CapEx generating companies. Can you just talk about, as you see it now, maybe what some of the cash benefits could be, either from a cash tax standpoint or a cash shield standpoint in future years? Thank you.
Sure, thanks. So obviously, as a result of that bill, we get 2 key benefits. The one is the depreciation deduction, and the other is the interest deduction based on EBITDA as opposed to EBIT. So that has a benefit for us, but bear in mind that we have NOLs that will run probably through 2026 or so. So the cash benefit will only be in future years, 27, 28, and going forward from there. So it's beneficial. It increases the NOLs for future cash deductions, but it's not a short-term cash benefit. It's more of a longer-term cash benefit for us.
Great. Thank you both. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you. We have no further questions at this time. I'd be happy to return the call to Adam Aron.
Thank you, Leo. We're going to now take a couple of questions from shareholders. Sean?
Sure.
What came in from our retail investors?
Sure. So just briefly, the first question is just asking if we have any reaction to Skydance's acquisition of Paramount that's now just closed.
Yeah, we sure do have a comment about the Paramount acquisition from Skydance. First of all, we've had a very good relationship with Paramount across many generations of its leadership. I'd especially like to thank Brian Robbins and his executive team. They've been superb partners for AMC over the course of the last many years. At the same time, though, we are excited by Skydance's acquisition of Paramount because Paramount has been cash hampered in recent years, which has caused them to greenlight fewer movies than they might have liked to. It appears to us that Skydance is cash rich, and it would be our expectation that Skydance will be releasing more movies coming out of Paramount than Paramount has been releasing in recent years. You'll also recall that David Ellison is no rookie in the movie business. He's been a prime force in some of the most important movies that have come out in recent years. And what especially comes to my mind is Top Gun Maverick, which in my mind is the single movie that you can point to since COVID hit in 2020 that turned the movie theater industry around. It set us back on a course where studio, with its $1.5 billion worldwide gross, it finally reminded various studio chiefs that the future was not only in their streaming services, but also in their theatrical releases. And that sometimes the most successful movies on streaming services were those movies that had a great theatrical release. Point in case, what was the highest movie watched on Paramount Plus? Top Gun Maverick. Why? Because it had a spectacular $1.5 billion theatrical release worldwide. So the fact that David and Skydance want to make more movies, and the fact that they have experience in making really good movies, and then you can add in the fact that the new president of Skydance is going to be Jeff Shell, who used to be the chairman of Universal Studios. And we've had a superb relationship with Jeff Shell over the past decade. And I've talked to Jeff. I know that he's excited to be back at the helm of a major studio. Well, he's got more than the studio, of course. He's got the whole enchilada. But his influence over what happens at Paramount will be profound, and we think it's going to be very good for theatrical exhibition.
Terrific. Do you want to comment about AMC distribution? There are, we just made the M&M announcement over the last weekend. Anything you'd like to point out on AMC distribution and future opportunities there?
Sure. We obviously 2 years ago, we had these massive successes with Taylor Swift and Beyonce, and we've had lots of conversations with lots of world-class artists. Since then, some deals got very close, but then didn't materialize. Others have happened. We did this Billie Eilish album release a year ago. We did this Eminem documentary just this weekend, which is apparently a movie beloved by his fans. It got some spectacular scores on Rotten Tomatoes, I hear. We're in several conversations right now with more world-class talent about more projects coming out.
Go back to 305.
As soon as 2026. It's also
I was going to try to make a video, but now it's too late.
Again, the courage to look more broadly at how movies are distributed.
It's too late to make a video. By the time I make it, it'll be like 8:30.
Success in distributing some concert movies.
It'll be like 8:30.
Maybe there are some non-concert movies we could help bring into theaters as well. We'll see. The vast majority of our product is always going to come from our studio partners, of course. But I think there's opportunistic profit opportunity. There is plenty of excess capacity in the movie theater industry. I'm an old airline guy. If an airline had fewer than 75% of its seats filled, an airline marketer would have slashed his wrists. In the movie theater industry, we're a church built for Easter Sunday. We only sell less than 20% of our seats in the course of any given year. There's tons of capacity. We certainly have the screens to show more product if there's more product to be made.
Terrific. And Adam, finally a question here on AI and the impact on our business and the potential benefits. I wonder if you'd like to comment on that.
So, every company in America is talking about AI. Every board of directors in America is talking about AI. We're no different, so we're talking about AI. And the AI revolution is happening very quickly. I know that I've completely abandoned Google in exchange for ChatGPT. You just see it in every aspect of our company. There's opportunity to use it. We're already using it in software development and software optimization and software testing. We're using it in image creation for marketing. We're using it for the automation and simplification of tasks here in our corporate office. We process our accounts payable using AI. We've got teams in our theaters looking at AI and how it can be used to address operational issues in our theaters. We're using AI already in demand planning for our inventory management. But we've just scratched the surface. I really do think going forward there'll be an opportunity for us to take advantage of the powerful AI technology to assist with our pricing, with our film scheduling, with our customer service programs and our consumer response programs.
Thank you guys
And
for
there's
subscribing.
more,
Thank
and
you.
the more, which might be the most exciting of all,
16,289.
we've actually been talking and are in conversations right now about making small investments in some AI technology-enabled companies whose prospects are related to the movie industry, related to entertainment, and whose prospects are incredibly bright. And we'd like to benefit fully from the AI revolution that clearly is already at hand.
Terrific. I think that's all the questions that we have at this point.
Great. All right. Well, look, thank you, everybody, for joining us today, for staying with us. The second quarter of 2025 was one that made us very excited here in Leawood, Kansas. We delivered big numbers, almost a quintupling of our EBITDA.
Quintupling.
We're ahead of the street on just about every expectation
no dilution,
you
I
had
agree.
for us. And we think this is just the beginning of something that's going to happen quarter after quarter, starting in the fourth quarter of 2025. Remember what I said. In the fourth quarter of 24, revenues were up 18%, EBITDA tripled. In the second quarter of 2025, revenue was up 35% and change. Our EBITDA almost quintupled. There's enormous operating leverage in this business. If we can finally have the wind at our backs with rising industry revenues, the sky's the limit for the EBITDA that AMC can generate as a result. Thank you for joining us today. We'll talk to you in 90 days.
This does conclude the AMC Entertainment Holdings Incorporated second quarter earnings webcast. You may now disconnect, and everyone, have a great day.
All right, guys, so that was AMC Q2. Obviously, we crushed. Big earnings numbers, guys. Big earnings numbers. Here are the numbers if you want to see them. Big numbers, baby. Big numbers. Thank you, anybody who watched on my live stream, because I know there was many people streaming this. AMC, I will be making predictions tomorrow on the live stream. It's a little too late to make a video. Make sure you guys like and subscribe for stock and crypto news and predictions. You already know the deal, man. It's your boy DataZero. Thank you all so much, man. This was a mega big stream. We've been live for over 6.5 hours. Supers, it's supers, it's supers. These are the predictions I got. We'll probably drop down, fill the gap, but I'll see about starting the stream early, possibly, for sure. Maybe put out some short videos. Thank you all so much, man. This was the DZ live stream. Hit that like button and subscribe on the way out. Hit that like button, subscribe on the way out. We are at 320 likes. 30 brand new members. 2,500 views. Thank you, Danny Lamb, for the super chat. That's crazy. I appreciate you, Danny Lamb, for the super chat, dude. Yeah, I'll probably try to start the stream early tomorrow, and then anything you see here is what I got for predictions for as far as tomorrow. That's all I really much got. We got the falling wedge. We're breaking out on GameStop. I think we're going to push up and continue up for both AMC and GameStop. We'll probably drop down for the gap on AMC, but that's straight. We're trending up. And at least Aaron didn't announce dilution, so that's all that really matters, bro. As long as, because if he announced dilution, I'm telling you, if he announced dilution, it'd be over, bro. If he announced dilution, it would have been over, I'm telling you. You guys think I'm playing? I'm not. Andrew with the super cherry on top. I appreciate it. Super right at the end of it. Oh my God, I appreciate it, bro. Coming in clutch.
Power up AMC. We hold the line.
Dude,
AMC gift cards. Rocket, rocket,
bro.
rocket.
Gang, I hold with you, brother. I hold AMC and GameStop. I hold Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, SQQQ. I hold with you. Long-term holder in crypto, long-term holder in MCGME. I will be cashing out. I got shares from the original run-up where I cashed out and I bought back in. And then I got some shares that I bought recently back in 2024, I believe it was, early 2024, that I'm holding. And GameStop shares are in profit right now, so I'm holding with you guys. I appreciate that super chat, dude, and you guys are the best. Thank you for everything, DZ fam. I couldn't be here without you, and as always, have fun, stay safe, make money. Peace out, family. No way! 51.50 with the 5 piece. Tesla is on the watch list, bro. It's just on the
Bro,
bottom.
CSN, you put Tesla on the watch list so I don't have to look at two channels. Folded hands, medium skin tone. Folded hands, medium skin tone. Nerd face.
It's on the watch list, but it's on the bottom. I can maybe move it up, but that's it. It has to stay with the tech stocks. That's where tech stocks and stocks that move the market. That's where this is. I have everything, so like I have AMC, GME, SPY, NASDAQ, SQQQ, which moves inverse. Then I have just a few like random plays that I keep my eye on that are like small mid-cap stocks. Then I have my crypto, and then I have tech stocks and stocks that move the market, stuff like that. This is the crypto BlackRock ETF. This is small mid-cap stocks. This is the VIX, US dollar. That's important. But thank you so much for the 5-piece, dude. I really, really appreciate you, dude. You've been going crazy lately, and it means a lot, man. Your guys' support means a lot, because we truly wouldn't be here without you. YouTube doesn't pay that much for views, and you guys really show a lot of love, man, so I appreciate you. We're at 2,600 views. This is it, family. I am out. I gotta go, man. I appreciate y'all.
Katie, you made this?
I have another boots on the ground investigation dropping Friday, guys. So make sure you check that out. We have another boots on the ground investigation dropping Friday.
Fuck you, Gus.
And I think the videos keep getting better and better, so this is my third one. I think it's the best one. The first one was good, but the second one was better and did more views. Hopefully this third one gets more views, and I think personally it's better. We go to a different location. Alright, I'm gonna go to the pool. I'll see you guys later, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for everything, man. Much love, family.
See you, Bano. See you, Danny. Army, bro, peace. It's all good. It's all good, high energy. It's gonna be straight, bro. We gonna be alright, bro. Adam Aaron definitely a snake, but it's gonna be alright. And with this family, I'm out. So much, thank you.
classic on the track, boy.
All right, guys, we officially reached a 7-hour live stream. We're going to go ahead and wrap it up here. Appreciate anybody who's still locked in. I will be with you guys streaming tomorrow. No video tonight. We're not going to do a video tonight. It's a little too late to do a video. Get it out and edit it and everything by the time. It'll be too late. So, no video tonight. But we will be locking in with the stream with you guys tomorrow. So make sure you like and subscribe. Put that bell notification on if you haven't. And of course, as always, have fun. Stay safe. Make money. Peace out, family. And until next time.